Good morning, everybody. Sorry we're a little late getting going this morning. We've been dealing with some of the government stuff, trying to get the dogs all cleared out. It's complicated, but we think everything's gonna be fine. Just trying to get everything scheduled. So we're a little late coming on this morning. It's 10 o'clock here in Daniels Bay. We are still the only boat at anchor out here, so we're all alone, which is really nice. My guess is this will be our last night here. We'll probably leave tomorrow. We're probably going to need to make more water anyway. We'll probably go somewhere else tomorrow. We haven't decided where. And what else? We're going to do the harbor cruise today, so be sure to join us for that. That's at 3 o'clock our time, 5:30 LA time, 8:30 New York time. And I'm going to hopefully figure out how to get Starlink wired into the dinghy, so we'll have good, strong... Yeah, we'll fly the drone, get some drone footage. And I'm hoping we'll have good, strong signal to show you around the bay here. Especially, we're hoping to get a view of some of the wild goats. Megan and I were out cruising around in the dinghy last night, did our own little harbor cruise, scouting it out to get ready for you. And we saw, how many, Megan? 20?
Yeah.
We saw a whole bunch of wild goats. Way up on the hill. They're a little far away, so hopefully the zoom on the camera will work well. But some of them were red. Megan spotted those. Others up on the 630 Mountain, and up on the ridge top, they were kind of cool. Have a look at. I have a scheduled event for those times I mentioned in there live, and the thumbnail for that shows the goats we saw yesterday. So be sure to check that out. Good morning, Joshua.
Good morning, Joshua.
So yeah, other than that, we're today's just we did a lot of work yesterday, so Megan's kind of hurting a little bit today. We're gonna rest up today, get that Starlink working in the dinghy, plan for the harbor cruise, a few other little things, just continuing putting the boat back together. But trying to relax and take it easy and deal with the paperwork around the dogs. So that's our day. So welcome aboard, crew. And we'll keep an eye on the chat and come back and chat with you as much as we can. All right. I got it. Mike laying there.
All right, so you're going to work on that.
I'm going to work on the response, yeah.
All right. Hey Steve,
Yep.
based on all this experience now, do you think we should be looking forward to for the dogs for Fiji, American Samoa, all these other places we're visiting? Okay. cheese the outcome. Well, I mean, I don't see something wrong with that. Okay, so then remove it. Because she's not asking for that. If she wanted that, I mean, I would then theoretically that's. Yeah, then I think that makes sense, Steve. Let's just remove it. I mean, Steve, part of me thinks we should do it earlier. a mess, man. You know, I mean, it's just, we'll say a prayer. Say a prayer. Say a prayer. All right. You see this big leopard coming in here? Oh, it's a catana. It's they're made in South Africa. It's made in South Africa. It's okay. It's okay. It's I mean I would liken it to I don't know, a Mitsubishi. You know, it's a fine car. Does the job. cooking, cooking, cooking. All right. I'm just praying, Steve. You know? do a ghetto shower. But and also, you know, like all the food and the things are like the dishes, the dishwasher, everything, it uses a lot of water. Just FYI. Okay. I'll get a shower. morning, everybody. Morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Going to be awesome. Yes, we actually have another boat, if you can see it, just rolled up next to us, another catamaran. What's going on? Kicking the kids to his mom so I can get back. Fun, fun, fun. We are just doing things around the boat today. We have they're thinking not. So we're laying low today. We are running low on water. So we need to at least leave by tomorrow. Thanks, Auntie Kim. Congrats on the girls. I think they, Steve said that they arrived yesterday. So congrats on that. Almost out of water. Oh, can you hear me? You can't hear me? The light is on. It says it's on. I hope I can hear me. It's almost out of water. And Outer Banks, baby. Outer Banks. And time to weigh anchor. Weigh anchor. Anchor tomorrow. So once we have a plan, we know. So we're gonna do our Daniels Bay Harbor Cruise tonight. I think that's 5:30 California or Pacific time, 8:30 East Coast time. I think that might be 6:30. So Steve's getting the, oh, maybe it's your internet. Okay, awesome. Nice. You're all stocked for beer. I love that. Yeah, so we're laying low today. We're trying to figure out where we're headed next. We've been dealing with the French Polynesian government this morning, which totally sucks. Maybe goat costumes for the dogs. I love it. We're laying low today. Hopefully we get some good news from the French Polynesia. Everybody say some prayers for that because we just sent them an email. And hopefully they accept where we're at. I have a doctor's appointment today at 4:45 California time. And then after that, we're going to do our harbor cruise and then get ready to leave here first thing in the morning. We don't know where we're going, but you guys will be the first ones to know. And you guys know that once we weigh anchor, that's when it gets fun and exciting. So plan on tomorrow. The harbor cruise tonight is 5:30 Pacific time. So if you're in El Paso, are you 2 hours ahead of California or 1 hour? I think 2. So I think that'd be 7:30 your time. When we went for our harbor cruise last night, I was like, Steve, everybody needs to see how beautiful this place is. And there's more sharks in the water, and this place is surreal. It's crazy. It's like a place out of like Jurassic Park or something. So we wanted you guys to see that. So harbor cruise is at Pacific time. Harbor cruise. Wait, harbor cruise. Steve already scheduled it with YouTube, and he's gonna. We have an extra. Oh, you're 1 hour ahead. Awesome. So we have an extra Starlink, which he's gonna put it on the dinghy, so we'll be able to get good reception. Hi, Greenville. Everybody's doing good. At least we're laying low here today. what's going on? So I just finally made that apple cobbler. It's in the oven. My back is sore, so I'm going to be laying low. I have a doctor's appointment with my spine surgeon today at 4:45 California time, and then we're doing a harbor cruise, and then we're going to get ready to weigh anchor first thing in the morning and head to another anchorage. So you guys know that once we weigh anchor, that's when the fun starts, and we'll do like our, the live stream will be fun again. We're doing our best to keep it fun, but like Steve's on the phone back there talking to our insurance company, and sometimes it's not exciting, but we're doing our best. So I'm going to get back to it, and everybody, I hope you have a wonderful day, and we'll be popping in. I'm Megan, First Mate Meg. Steve and I are on our 5-year global circumnavigation. We did our Pacific Ocean crossing. It'll be a week ago today that we hit landfall. So we've spent the last week really decompressing. We are currently in French Polynesia in the Marquesa Islands, specifically the island of Nuku Hiva, in a very remote anchorage called Daniels Bay. Also, I think it's called Kalua Bay. I don't know, but you can see it's gorgeous. So we currently have 5 camera angles set up. You see 4 at a time. We have the mast cam. We have the one that I'm sitting at, which is our nav table. And we also have a helm cam, which is currently pointed outward. And then we have the aft cockpit, which you can see Steve. This is that you can see Steve back there. So we have 4 camera angles. We also are going to be having a camera on our dinghy that Steve's going to be rigging up. So starting tomorrow, we will be weighing a anchor, and that will be really exciting. You guys know that our Pacific Ocean crossing was really something for the books. So we're full-time liveaboards. We live on the boat. We are from Southern California, specifically Manhattan Beach, California. We left Manhattan Beach on December 3rd of 2025 for the circumnavigation, and we sailed all the way down the Pacific coast through Mexico, and then we made it all the way down to El Salvador. And I actually had to fly home for emergency spine surgery. I have a rare disease in my spine, and all the discs in my spine are disintegrating. So it's just Steve and I. We have, come here, buddy. We have 2 pugs on board, which we're dealing right now with the, this is the Colonel Mustard. Hi, I'm Colonel Mustard. We have 2 pugs on board, Mr. Pickles, which is a big challenge when you're going to foreign countries on a boat. We're dealing with that right now. We were given some bad advice. Anywho, so this channel is, we decided to do our Pacific crossing as a live stream, and it's grown into a little bit more where now that we're at anchorages, you know, we're just kind of toying it around. Like, it's been a week since we've been doing live all the time. Hey, Linda. Hi, Linda. Hey, girl. Hey. So, you know, we're trying to figure it all out as we go. Happy Friday, and just trying to figure it all out as we go. And, you know, learning, you guys are learning with us as crew. And, you know, that's that. I know it's when we are at sea, it's definitely a lot more exciting than we're at Anchorage. That's why we're doing these harbor cruises. We'll do one today, 5 o'clock Pacific. And you can see all the fun and the action. So anywho, kind of lame. Like, art fashion, I got it nailed. I'm kind of lame when it comes to technology, so sorry about that. Okay, can anyone hear Megan? Sorry, I'm really sorry. I put it back in the case, and then for some reason I thought that it was. Let me check my apple cobbler that I just made for Steve. Oh, that looks good. Like I want to eat that right now. So good. All right. Anyway, so can everybody hear me? Can't hear Megan. Yes, we can. Sorry, you guys. I'm technology challenged. I have to remember like to keep the thing on. Yeah. So, what else are we dealing with today? I finished up my laundry. We're going to continue to clean the boat. I'll probably have my headphones in because I'm extremely productive with music. You guys can see I dance like an a-hole, but yeah, I'm really excited about the apple cobbler. I actually, the apples were starting to go bad, so I needed to do something with them. And that seemed like the best thing to make out of them. But you guys are going to really love this anchorage when we do our harbor cruise tonight. It's stunning. It's like this weird Jurassic Park weird world. It's strange and beautiful at the same time. So, oh yeah, we love our boat. We really love our boat. We've had her for 8 years. Before we moved, we've now been a liveaboards for 5 months. And we love her very much. And take really a lot of pride in her and take good care of her. We did a lot of upgrades before we left. Like I got a dishwasher, and all the solar and the cushion, all of our cushions got upgraded, which was nice. I got a brand new, like nice mattress bed because the ones that came with the bed came with the boat were, not very comfortable. So, we love her and we have a lot of pride in her. So she's I'm excited to give you guys the full tour. It's going to be great. Oh, you want to see the goats? Yes. As soon as I see, so they're all like on the hilltop. We'll probably see them on the harbor cruise.
I saw a goat over
You
here
did?
a while ago. Let me see if it's. I don't think
If
it's
you
still
see it,
there.
they want to see the goats.
Huh?
If you see it, introduce yourself.
Oh, hi everybody. I'm Captain Steve.
Captain Steve.
And I just saw some goats wandering around on the side of the hill a minute ago. They're fairly numerous, so our chances of seeing them this afternoon
You
are
can hear them.
no guarantee. Oh yeah, you hear them all day long.
Yes, we thought they were babies crying. And I was like, Steve, why are there so many babies crying? And then Steve finally they're over there, Steve! On the ground, right over there. Take your camera. They're right there on the shore. There's like 20 of them.
All right, hang on. Let me see if I can.
Oh yeah, you can see them, and they're red and like beautiful, and there's like 20 of them over there. Oh yeah, Steve's gonna get it done. Here, take the mic.
That's the closest I've seen them yet.
Yeah.
They've always been up on the hilltop before this. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, they're right there. See how good the zoom is here. Ah. Nice. might be more clear, and then I'll show you the photo. Oh man, it's so clear on my, like the cell phone cam zooms in no problem, but all right, I'm gonna come in and show you the photo on the, because the photo is clear, but the,
Do we think these are ripe?
man, you're asking the wrong.
It's a green grapefruit. I don't know.
I have no idea. All right, here we go. All right, so here's how clear the picture is. And like, see the little goats? Let me zoom in on the goats, actually. There's like 10 of them. And the fact that it's difficult to see through that camera is crazy. So that, at least you see the goats are real. And I think when we're live streaming, I'll be direct. I won't have that, because this is that stupid camera app that goes through OBS. It's all complicated. Yeah, it was blurry, I figured. But once when we're on the Harbor Cruise, it's going to be direct from my phone, direct to YouTube. So I think it's going to work fine. But I mean, this is crazy. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Right
there's 12 goats right, right there.
They're just chilling on the beach like, meh, meh.
I mean, it's a ton of them, and we hear them all day long. I'm not sure what that is.
Reggie, it's a receipt for something.
I don't know.
We're just trying to pick up a little bit.
Yeah.
Did we get it figured out with the insurance?
She has to go work on it and call me back. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, let me make sure all the, yeah, it looks like all the cameras are working. I want to make sure none of them froze. They all look good. So, yeah, hi, everybody. Cross your fingers that we get good goat viewing this afternoon.
We're going to get goat viewing. We're going to get sharks. I don't know if we'll get manta rays. There's a horse over there on the beach. We'll get some crabs. The crabs, I got some really good crab video. Can you download those videos from the GoPro? I got some really good crab videos. They're like I'm trying to imitate the crab, but it was like we had a standoff.
All right. So anyway, yeah. Hopefully we will see goats today. I think we will. I mean, we saw them last night. When if they're close like that, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Although last night they were way up the hill, and we were out in the dinghy on the water, and that seemed to be enough to make them nervous, so that they went away. So we'll have to try to be quiet, and hopefully we'll get to see them.
See, we don't know how to be quiet.
Well, yeah.
Steve and I have no idea how to be quiet. Do you want an orange, Steve?
Yeah.
So today we need to eat to conserve water.
Oh, this is the fee for the.
We need to conserve water today. So all the food that we eat today has to be conservative of water. Okay?
Yeah.
The oranges are good. Oranges here are great. I don't know how to I don't know how we can get this, but this guy on the boat that just rolled in the catamaran has the hairiest white chest I've ever seen. It's really hairy and white, and it's like a carpet. And I kind of wish we could see it from here. When Steve puts on his camera view again, I will make sure that he zooms on the hairy white chest. Some people are into that thing. I don't know. For me, I don't know. But it's noteworthy. Let's just put it that way. And we got to figure out where we're going to go, Steve. We should definitely talk through the ideas with the crew. All right. So once I finish peeling this orange, I want to show you guys what the different options. I love you. I didn't mean to kick you. You guys have a fan on you and everything, just like mommy. Just like mommy. Buddy, you got a whole fan. You got a fan. Yes. Jane, good morning. Yes, we're gonna get roosters, we're gonna get goats, we're gonna get all of the above. Hopefully we'll get sharks. We've been seeing sharks swimming around the boat. So all of the above. Yeah, Steve had black-tip sharks next to the boat yesterday. Steve, can I see the picture of the goats? Jane wants to see the picture. So Steve tried to do the video. But that's right there. That's like, how many feet away is that, Steve? It's about 1,500 feet away.
Maybe less now.
They're just chilling on the beach. We can go paddleboarding again too. That was fun. Just hanging out, goats being goats. Dude, this thing's gonna be bomb. So good this is gonna be. Like, I want to try a bite now. Oh, so good. Like the oranges?
Yeah, they're delicious.
My little makeshift greenhouse up here in the helm looks great. Plants are looking good. Pretty, 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 pretty good. Pretty, 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 pretty good. Yes, it's super unusual to have goats on an island like this. But Steve and I were commenting, it's almost like it's like the Sizzler salad buffet for them because it's so green and so lush. And goats are like, you know, vegetable mongers. They eat everything, so they must love it here. We were also talking to somebody in that one first anchorage that we landed in, and they eat goat here. So their first choice is they hunt pig, and if they can't get pig, then they hunt goats. All right, so what's the next island after we leave French Polynesia?
Next island is called. Or something.
Oh, a Puko. No. After we leave French Polynesia, I want to start researching for the dogs.
Oh, the Cook Islands.
The Cook Islands. Mm-hmm. So we should probably look at the. Yeah. Okay. So when we are we going to stay here and cruise around this island, or do you want to go somewhere else, Steve? Or that's what we're trying to do.
There's a few more anchorages on this island. Check it out.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to do some research first on where we're going to go after here. And you guys can help me figure out what's the next place we're going to go. So let's search beautiful anchorages in Nuku Hiva. So Anoa Bay, highly regarded as one of the prettiest spots in the South Pacific. This bay features white sand beaches and generally well sheltered, making it popular serene anchorage. Okay, that sounds awesome. Okay, Hakatea Bay, which is where we are. That's number 2. So the fact that that is number 2. Tihoe Bay, that's not. Yeah, no, I know, but there's one place called Anoa Bay. Sorry, I can't pronounce it. Anaho Bay. Comptroller Bay. Hop. This word's so crazy. Hahapu Bay. This one sounds awesome. Anaho Bay. Anaho Bay. That sounds awesome. I think we're going to go to Anaho Bay. That's what it says is the top one. Anaho Bay. Oh, wow, that's beautiful, Steve. It's widely considered as one of the most beautiful and best protected anchorages. offering a serene postcard-worthy setting with white sand beaches, coconut palms, and excellent holdings in 8 to 20 meters of mud and sand. Located on the north coast of remote idyllic bay, it's accessible only by boat or hiking.
So it's up near the airport.
Okay. And is often serves as a premier calm stop for cruisers. Surrounded by dramatic hills and small friendly community. All right. I like the idea of key features of Anaho Bay. I'm saying it wrong. Excellent, almost perfect protected from wind and swell except for a north wind. Activities popular for snorkeling, including the manta rays, exploring the small beach community, and visiting the organic fruit farm. Ooh, we can get fruit, Steve. No road access at all. 30-minute to 1 hour hike connects Anoha Bay with villages of Hatehu, which has roads and shops. It's very peaceful and tranquil. So that's where I think we should go, Steve. Do we have a book that that can? Oh, here it is. That's really nice of you guys to say. We love sharing this, and it's funny because Steve and I rarely ever watch TV. We've been watching a show called Drops of God, if you've heard of it, but we generally just don't watch TV because we'd rather make our life experiences than turn on the what I call it the boob tube, the boob tube. My mom used to call it the boob tube. So okay, let's see. I didn't see anyone making baskets. Okay, Marquesas 85. 85. Steve, when we unwrapped the prop, didn't we stop at Uahuka?
Yeah. That's the island that's east of here.
Yeah, but we're not going to go back there, are we? Yeah, I didn't think so. We're going to go to Uapua.
Northwestern. Say it again.
It's called Uapua.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But actually, it's not northwest, it's southwest. Yes, Drops of God. Here, let me put this in here. I'm so glad you guys feel like you're with us. The show that Steve and I have been watching is called Drops of God. It is a movie, a TV show. It only has 2 seasons. The first season is phenomenal. It's about wine. And it is, the whole show, it's about, I don't want to give it away, but it's about this French girl. So it's in French, English, and Japanese. And it's really good. Like, it's well written. The actors are amazing. And we just finished the second season. That's amazing. I feel like, especially this last week, we've just kind of been settling in. And I'm sure that the other girls feel the same way, but they will feel it over the next couple of days. They're going to need we needed a full week to recover, so that's why some days have been more exciting than others, is because you have so much adrenaline after you do that crossing. Because when you're doing the crossing, in order to stay up and keep your mind in a good place with all the waves and the weather and the lightning and all the things that you just went through, you have so much adrenaline running through your body. And Steve and I, every single night, except for one night ago, we wake up in the middle of the night and it's you have this, Santa Crawler's name is Steve too, Steve. Nice. Yeah. I feel like if you were born in the late 60s, you have one of 5 names. It's Steve, Mike, John, Bob. What else, Steve? Dave. Everybody in that generation has the same name. But but like there's this adrenaline that's running through your body, and it'll like wake you up in the middle of the night after a passage. You're like, where am I? Am I dead? Where am I? Should I be on watch? You know, like you're like, it's very startling. After Steve and I have been doing that every night, is we wake up. Oh, my name, the way that you spell it is Meghan. And which is technically the real, I mean, everyone's going to say their name's like the right way to spell it, but it's the real Irish way to say it. It's, I'm a twin. My sister's name is Sarah, and I was born on St. Patrick's Day, out of all things. So crazy. It's very, very, oh, someone's in Japanese, or is that Korean? I think that's Korean. Is that Korean? My dogs are from Korea. The pugs. The pugs are Korean. Oh, Steve, it's on the whole other side of the island. Yeah, but if we're going to be going to Uapua, it almost doesn't make sense. Let me search that. How many nautical miles? How many nautical miles are between? How many nautical miles are between? That's okay. I don't mind.
About 26 nautical miles.
Oh, it's only 26 nautical miles, Steve.
That's right. About 26 nautical miles.
Stop.
Nice memory.
Oh, okay. Kim, it's totally. Yeah, but that'll be a nice sail. Kim, I totally don't mind if you spell my name wrong, because at least you're calling me a name. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind. You can call me anything you want. Just maybe not something mean. But I don't mind if people spell my name wrong. And the funny thing is, like, my full real name is Meghan, but and everyone in the world knows me by Meghan, but we've shortened it to First Mate Meg because it just sounds punchy, you know? But you can call me whatever you want. I don't mind. Or spell it however you want. I don't mind. But I think we're going to go tomorrow to this other bay, which it's about a 6-hour sail, depending on wind, which will be a really nice day tomorrow. And hopefully the wind will be in our favor.
Got it. Safe sailing tomorrow. Enjoy that 6-hour run. Hope the wind treats you right.
Please stop. Okay, so it's 26 nautical miles. Take your... Where are we? And what are the weather conditions for tomorrow if we depart early morning from Hakatea Bay on May 9th and head to my buddy, wherever I go, he goes, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy and me. You must be around the same age as I am, Jane. Totally, you must be the same age as me. So for an early morning departure,
I'm old, 'cause I don't know what that song is.
it was my buddy. It was a doll, and everybody had my buddy. Everybody had my buddy. Like, I wanted my buddy. My mom wouldn't buy me my buddy. My mom wouldn't buy me that. Like, she wouldn't buy me anything. Like the Cabbage Patch. And listen, I'm glad that she taught me to not need things. But like, I wanted Cabbage Patch Kids. We couldn't have them. I wanted my buddy. We couldn't have them. Like all the toys of the '80s. She gave me chalk and a bucket of water, and I went and painted the sidewalk. Okay, wait, no, May 9th. Oh, we'll have easterly winds from 12 to 20 knots, Steve. Passing showers, possibly. Shit. I know. Otherwise, partly to mostly cloudy with breaks of sun. Swells around 4 to 6 feet. It'll involve a beam to broad reach sailing, the easterly trades generally favorable. Oh, the red Elmo, you're 59. Auntie Kim, I'm 49. And Jane's 56. All right, yeah, we're in the same age bracket. Steve's 59. So, oh, Santa, yeah, we're all the same age. We're all like Gen X, baby. Gen Xers, crushing it. I think Gen X, we have the right generation, because we all grew up with like, I don't know about you, but my mom was like, here, just don't, like, here's a quarter. If something happens, you can call from a payphone. Come back before the sun goes down. Don't get into trouble. Don't do anything dumb. And, just be smart. So I feel like we all had the same upbringing in that generation. All right, conditions are favorable, Steve. We definitely had the best music, that's for sure. I mean, like, I listen to music nowadays. I sound like my grandma. There's like kids these days. In my day, but I do feel like nowadays kids are not. I don't know. I can't even imagine growing up with a phone attached to my hand. And I'm going to tell Steve tomorrow that I want to do all the sailing. So yes, do you have I have an older sister. She's 10 months older than me. She's adopted. She's still my sister. But we do not have a relationship at all. It's really sad. Totally sad. And I don't have children of my own. I was never married. I was married to my career, and that was my life. Um, but no children of my own. Steve has wonderful siblings. He's the eldest. So I'm the middle child. I'm 1 minute older than my twin sister Sarah. You'll see her. She pops in the chat all the time. She and I have a really great relationship, but my family is very small. So I have my twin sister Sarah. My dad has Alzheimer's and is in a home, so I don't see him. I did before I left. And then my mom passed away 6 years ago, sadly. So she was my best friend. I love my mom. My mom was like, oh, I don't want to get emotional. Steve's got a really great family. Steve has 2 boys, 25 and 22, I believe, Carter and Hank. They're really great kids. I tell them that I'm their bonus mom. He's been married a million times, so he's not allowed to get married anymore. He's a romantic at heart, that one. Steve, we're talking about you. He's the oldest of 3 as well. He has a younger sister named Trisha. She lives in West Virginia, and she has the Sun Tuesday farm. And she's a lawyer. And then he has a younger brother named Matt, who now is Matt is a resident of Mexico. And so when we were visiting in Puerto Vallarta, we went, and he lives there now. So Steve's got a nice, big, hearty, healthy family. And so I they've adopted me. But what about you guys? What's your family? You guys have big families, kids, married? Inquiring minds. If you don't want to answer, that's fine too. It's personal. I understand. Hey, Steve. This anchorage is not by the airport. Excuse me for a second. Hi, buddies. So we're here. Mm-hmm. Here? Wait. We're in here, right? Mm-hmm. It's here.
Oh, okay.
Here's the airport. So we have to go.
Which one is it?
It's this one.
Anaho?
Yeah. And then this bay at the blah blah. I can't even say it. This yeah, so this is the beautiful one. Right. Okay. Then there it is. Yeah, so then this bay, we could probably stop off. They have a store there and reprovision before we leave this.
Is that a different one? Oh, that's the one next to it. Okay.
It's next to it.
All right.
But the only way you can get to this bay and Naho is by boat. Oh, here comes another boat.
All right.
So, and I also have a request. I would like to do all the sailing tomorrow.
All right.
Have Steve's sailing school.
24.3 nautical miles, 4 hours and 1 minute at speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 to 6 hours, something like that. Yeah. All right.
All right.
You're
Captain Meg tomorrow.
You're at the helm tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, you guys. I don't know if you heard that. I don't know if you heard that. Oh wait. Captain Steve is going to be, actually Megan, it's going to be Captain Meg tomorrow. I'm going to be on the helm tomorrow. Oh, sorry. Steve corrected me. I'm not going to be captain. I will be helmswoman. Sorry, Steve. Wow. Captains are so funny. Yeah, no. Kim, Steve just made sure that he corrected me. It's not Captain Meg. I will be helms lady. There's only one captain on board, and clearly not me, but that's okay. So, yeah. So we have a plan for tomorrow. So tomorrow, I don't know what time, but tomorrow we're going to weigh anchor in the morning. Helms Lady Meg will get us to the bay. I'll put this all in the chat right now. The emojis on YouTube are so funny. What? Amazing! Steve's got the Starlink Mini working in the dinghy, so we are up for a fab cruise today, and fab news. Oh, Justin, Jane, I'm sorry to hear about your, yeah, 2 grandkids. Oh, you have 2 grandkids, Auntie Kim. Both boys. 2 boys, 36 and 39. Oh, you have twins too in your family. Oh. Losing your mom is it's the hardest. Like, and I couldn't believe like how young my mom died too. It was really tragic. And the crazy thing is like she knew she was dying and she didn't tell anybody. Like she almost kind of just wanted to die. After her husband, who was my stepdad, died, it was almost like she gave up the will to live, and it was really sad. Sorry, the cameras at our house are going off. Who are these people? Oh, I think it's the lady that manages our house. Yeah, the lady that manages our house is stopping by. All right. We have Steve and I bought a house in Nevada about a year ago in preparation for this whole circumnavigation. So I own a home in Southern California, and that's currently rented with tenants, which eventually we do plan to move back there after all this is said and done and over. So I rented out that house, and we bought a house in Nevada to like move all of our stuff to and have a place to go to when we come home. And we Airbnb out the house when we're not there, obviously. And it's in Nevada. You guys can rent it. It's a pretty cool place. It's like pool, and so if anyone's ever going to Nevada and want to stay in a cool place, hit me up. Welcome, sales only 1. How is your day doing, sales only 1? Steve and I right now are planning the departure from when we leave here in the morning. So that's what we're doing right now. Steve, do we have a tentative time we're going to leave tomorrow? Like, do we want? Oh, look, it's another catamaran. Do we want to set one so that we can? Oh, it's a 450. Oh, it's another Lagoon coming in. I love when we see other lagoons. We'll have to go and say hi to them. Do we want to say like 8 a.m.? Okay, so yeah, 10. So we are setting our departure time to at 8 a.m. What time? So that would be at 10. Would that be 10:30 in Los Angeles time? Pugs. I don't think that's a lagoon, Steve. Sorry to tell you.
Oh, no, you're right.
It's a.
I didn't see it closer.
Sorry.
Just head on coming in.
I think it's a sea wind. Are you hungry for something, or you're good?
You know what? Eat.
You can eat.
Yeah, I'm a little hungry. Want to get lunch?
Okay, I'll make you lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's got to be lunch that is not going to cause a lot of prep work. Just because we're running low on water, Steve. It's the water situation. Mm. Open your mouth.
Oh, what?
I knew you'd like that.
Yeah.
It's good. Mm. I probably should have made some more crusty topping. All right. What about some leftover fajitas, Steve? Ooh. Uh-oh. No, it's a not a tech, Steve. It's a not a tech. My bad. Wow, they're brave in there. They're very brave. I don't think they know that there's a bunch of coral, like rocks and shit. He is. That is a competent. That is a confident. I mean, I don't know, Steve.
Could be a pirate skipper. That's what I was thinking yesterday. I think down here. Does not have to upgrade the data plan on that Starlink to have enough live stream. It may take up to 2 hours to activate.
Woo! Oh, my body hurts. Oh. He left. So, huh?
Well, that's right where.
That's where that other boat was. So, I don't know. He's confident. It's yeah, it's funny. It's so funny to sorry, I'm looking. We're setting our departure. Okay, so anyways, it's so funny if you guys see this other boat that's cruising around right now, is watching other boats and what they do, and then like especially when anchoring, mooring, docking, is watching other people comment. Steve and I, it is not just us, it's every single boat person when you watch another person anchor, moor, or dock the boat. And the comments are just the funniest thing. Like, we're watching these people, which you can see them in this one camera there. Steve and I think he's very confident. He's acting very confident. But not that you ever want to see someone fuck up, because, you know, that's a big, expensive mistake. But, you know, every skipper knows best. Right, Steve? Man, that's spicy. Woo! It's very rocky over there, and I'm not... I wonder if... I mean, they must not know that. Although that monohull was anchored over there, and they probably have the same... He probably has less... Huh? He's very courageous. Did they drop it? He looks like an old dude with two, like, young chicks. Good for him. You think that those two girls would hire him? Maybe? Yeah, the commentary when you watch people dock when you're on another boat, it's hysterical. You just, like, you don't want people to fuck up, but it's just inevitable. You know, you know, if you always think that you can do so much better than that person, Right, Steve? Always. Everybody thinks, oh, I could have done that better. I could have done that better. Regardless if it's correct or not. That's your lunch, Steve. You like spicy, right? What? All right. Bon appetit, Captain Steve.
Yeah. Ooh, God, it's amazing.
Extra spicy. And the best part is you can see it on the helm camera, Steve. What they're doing. Yeah, you can see them. Like, you guys are getting a first-hand view right now of this catamaran. Uh, yeah, this catamaran that keeps on like lifting up its anchor. You can see it in that the bottom corner view. Yes, you either watch the show or you are the show. That's a good one, Steve. Have you heard that one? Yeah, Steve likes that one. You either watch the show or you are the show. That's so true. Yeah, I don't know that, like, I really, up until we had this channel, I never even watched a single thing on YouTube for anything. But, so I don't know. I have to look at what Sailing Doodles is. And it's like two young bikini-clad gals. I won't say babes because I don't know what their faces look like, but they're like two bikini-clad gals trying to help him with the anchor. And he's now lifted up the anchor, like set the anchor twice and lifted it up. And the area that they're anchoring in, it's rocky and it's close to the beach. So like, that's why when I said he was coming through here, like he was confident, not competent, confident. You would think like he might know what he's doing, but maybe he doesn't know.
I'm wondering.
Yeah, Steve and I are now
I
like,
mean, that spot's fine.
no, the monohull is right here. No, Steve, he's much closer, but it looks like they dropped the anchor and they're trying to but like, I don't know. I don't know. I love that. You either watch the show or you are the show. I'm totally stealing that. I hope you don't mind. Do you like it? Good.
Flavorful, salty in a good way.
Go fly. Where's my zapper? Go. Yeah, this chicken that we got, those cubes that you were like, you would love that, actually ended up being great for this fajitas. Do you think that you feel like they're a little close to us, Steve? Or will you think they're fine? I guess they're fine. The name of the boat is Shingtai. Shingtai. My body and me. Now I can't get this song out of my head, Jane. Thanks. I can't stop thinking my buddy in my head. My buddy. My buddy. Wherever I go, she goes. My buddy. My body and me. Steve, do you want some carrot fries? Yeah. I'm putting this fries on there. I'm bringing it back.
Gotcha.
He did. He came coming in here like bat out of hell. He's dying to get those babes on the beach in their bikinis. We have to look it up. Someone mentioned that there's a that it's like the sailing channel called Sailing Doodles. Have you heard of this? What is it? He said it's one of the guys in the chat said it's like an old dude with bikini babes.
Okay,
I want to look up Sailing Doodles now. I mean, I guess that's one thing is you just go and get hot chicks on your boat. You know, it's one way. I posted a meme on my Facebook the other day or Instagram or whatever, and it was like it was a picture of like an old fat dude with like a hot bikini model, and it was like it's that time of year now where old fat guys with boats start hearing back from the girls that ghosted them all year. I think it's funny. It's that time of year again. Okay. It's a YouTube channel. I know. And now I need to go look. I need to go look at Sailing Doodles. You guys are killing me. Here, let's look on my phone. Sailing Doodles. What if it's them? What if it's Sailing Doodles and they're here? That would be amazing. Sailing Doodles. Wow, they have 737,000 subscribers. Dating in its paradise is harder than you think. He's not that old. But yeah, every picture has a bikini model in it. There definitely is a formula. Sailing Doodles. Yeah, he has different girls on his boat. Yeah, that's not him. This guy is like way old. And you guys can see it there. I mean, the clarity of the is not very good. But he's like a older, I don't want to say old, he's an older dude with long white. Oh, he's got a dinghy full of people. Maybe you're right, Steve. It might be a charter. Yeah, okay, so I think Steve's right. Steve thinks this might be a charter boat, a charter captain, and the people on it, they're all waving to him. Where are they going? Can we see this? You see the dinghy that's leaving? Yeah, so the dinghy's leaving. They're going somewhere. I don't know where they're going, but the dinghy, there's just a dinghy full of people that just came off. So I would agree with Steve that he is a charter captain. These people chartered this boat. And oh, it's got an American flag though, Steve. So he's an American. I don't know. It's really interesting. Like that's the one. Sailing Doodles is in Thailand picking up his new cat. All right. It's really interesting. We like, you know, you're anchored or moored next to somebody, and you kind of like, oh shoot, I forgot my wrap. You kind of like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. You're just laying right there. I'm so sorry. You kind of just like build this like little story around who these people are. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kick you, old man. I didn't. You're just sitting right there on the floor, and I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Mommy's sorry. There we go. I'm so sorry, mister. All right. Are you done with your plate, Steve?
No.
Oh.
I'm still enjoying it to the max.
You're enjoying it to the max?
Uh-huh.
Here you go. Here's water to the max.
Yeah, to the max. Thanks, babe.
You're welcome, Steve.
Yeah.
We get to go and take the paddle boards. One last paddleboard rendezvous in Hakatea Bay. He looks like he might. He looks like he knows how to sail. Like he's not, you know. Just I didn't look at any of his videos, but he definitely looks like he knows how to sail. Yeah, all of his videos are like babes. He's an interesting character. Oh my God. That's awesome. Good for him. Good for him. He knows he's living his dream. He's living his dream. He's, you know, sailing around the world. He's got hot babes on his boat. Good for him. I guarantee that guy's living his life dream. I'm gonna get this fly. Yeah. Steve, they're from somewhere in California. Yeah, it sounds like it. I mean, it looks like it. Santa Barbara. I think he's from Santa Barbara. Well, he's crossed the Pacific Ocean too, so credit to him. All right, I'm gonna go eat my lunch now. Don't forget, yeah, clickbait. Yes, clickbait. I mean, it's something. But also, you guys, don't forget, we're doing our harbor cruise. Don't forget, I'm going to go eat my lunch back there. I won't do it in front of this camera. We have... Where's your binoculars? Totally. Pacific time. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go eat my lunch. Uh-oh. A little knocked over iPad situation. I'm sorry, buddy. I love you. I'm sorry.
Starlink video, 7,000 views. Totally organic.
That's awesome.
That's not bad.
Sailing.
Like people go searching for knowledge. You know, like,
Yeah. Need more of that, Steve.
So you have the mic on? Yeah.
You want Can I get you some more water?
It's pretty much full.
Oh. It's pretty much full.
Yeah.
Okay. Pickles. Keep on drinking that water, buddy. Sit in front of the fan. Some more water, love? All right. All right, what did I miss? Oh, thank you. Jane said that I'm so good to you, Steve. Did you hear that? Did you hear that in the back there? Well, it goes both ways, Jane. Reality. Tonight's harbor cruise. Boop, 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 boop. Hugs to Colonel, Colonel Mustard and Mr. It's funny because Mr. Pickles. So when we were in Mexico, we called him Senor Piquez, and now that we're in France territory, we call him Monsieur Cornichon. Monsieur Cornichon, come here, buddy. Let's say hi to everybody. Everybody's asking about you. Let's say hi. I know, buddy. I have his little harness off because he gets so hot. Let's see. Say hi, buddy. There he is. I'm so hot, Mom. Look at me. So I'm just getting up to speed. I didn't know that the boat that I just found out the other day that the boat that the girls were sailing on was named Showgirl. Was that someone's boat? Was it one of their boats? And I don't know very much about the girls, but are they friends or did they just find each other on like Crew Finder or something? Like, are they friends? Hi, Dawn. Kisses, kisses, kisses. Do we know? And then said multi-hull versus monohull. She was definitely more of a passenger than crew, and I'm sure she's happy now. So get me up to speed because I've been living in my own bubble. Steve and I live in our own bubble. We don't really know about we don't really know about the other people, and so I'm curious. Live on the Showgirl channel, Mara and Gabby they're best friends. Okay, thank you for getting up to speed. And they're both sailor babes. And the Showgirl's the name of the boat. Who owns the boat? Okay, it's Mara's boat, and yes, they were friends. Got it. Okay, so did Gabby not enjoy the experience as much? Get me up to speed, because from what I'm hearing here, like, is Gabby a catamaran gal? Oh, you're moderators on their channel. Okay, that's cool. I didn't even know what a moderator was. You guys, by the way, I know nothing about anything. All I said to Steve was before we left El Salvador, hey, Steve wants to grow the YouTube channel. I was like, one way that we can grow the YouTube channel is live stream it. And so I threw that idea out to him and we ran with it and really had no idea that we can't just turn it on and not engage with people. Like, so once we started engaging and not just letting it run all day, then it started to get more people to watch it. But Showgirl is Mara's boat. She is planning on doing the GGR round the world. Round the world in September. She has recently logged all of her miles. Her friend Gabby was a passenger one leg of the journey. Got it. So she's sailing around the world on that global world race.
Wow.
Got it.
That's
okay.
Hardcore, man. Like
on a monohull?
On a monohull, so that's woo. Yeah.
That's where it's like people you can see. There's different sailors. You know, it's like the different types of cars. There's truck drivers. There's sports car racers, sports car drivers.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own.
We like sailing a condo.
We do. We really like the comforts of and going to beautiful locations and stopping. It's like that one guy who now has announced that Phoenix has now announced that he's going to sail around the world nonstop. That just sounds like, why would you do that to me? Because there's so many wonderful places that you can stop. Like, to me, it just feels like, why would you not stop? It doesn't make sense. And how is he going to provision if he's going to sail around the world non-stop on a tiny monohull? I don't understand. Is he going to have his stuff airlifted or like a companion boat? It sounds crazy. Mara and Gabby completed their 24-day across the Atlantic Ocean and landed in the Azores from there. Captain Mara will be leaving there and going to France. Got it. Okay, so she had her friend help her sail across the Atlantic. Got it. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, it's going to be rough and tough. That just sounds, you know, I don't know. I mean, again, different strokes for different folks. Steve and I really enjoy, you know, this, where you can stop, enjoy the landscape, enjoy the local food, enjoy, you know, rest, reprovision. Spend time with your little fairy friend. Huh, Bobby? I know, I love you too. You're my good boy. Oh, she's sailed to a lot of beautiful, that's good, that's good. Okay, so she's not just sailing, you know, like hardcore sailing and not enjoying. Like, that's, I'm behind. Did you see the waterfall? Dawn, the waterfall, you actually have to go hike and to find it. It's not right here in Boat's View. And I'm a weenie because of cannibals, and it's a thing here. I mean, it's not like they're out like standing on the side of the beach going, "We want to eat you," but it's I just worry that if we go and hike up the hill, just Steve and I, to go and see the waterfall, we're gonna get eaten alive.
You really are serious?
I kind of am, Steve. I don't want to get eaten. There's a man that's sitting in his hut and he's got like face tattoos and like animal bones around his neck and like piercings. He scares me. I shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but it's hard not to. It's a little intimidating. You have to walk by his hut in order to hit the waterfall. The Golden Globe race is solo, non-stop, unassisted, around-the-world sailing race that mimics the original. Yeah, that sounds hardcore. Good for her, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably just being a weenie, honestly, and overreacting. I don't know. I'm just like.
How long is the walk to the waterfall? Have you looked?
No. Mara had been on a Project Ripple Effects. It's got a whole lot of YouTube views. They brought people on board like Gabby who are novices and then let them sail with them on their journeys on the catamaran. I don't understand that. So Gabby was a novice and Mara had her come on board. If that makes, I'm trying to, all right. But Showgirl is not a catamaran, it's a monohull, right? It's what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't know what this journey's on the catamaran.
Didn't they just make landfall yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I watched a little bit of the replay.
That's such a good feeling. I never knew like what to expect with that feeling of hitting land for the first time. After like a month, you're like, what? Mara purchased this monohull just to do the race. Got it. Okay. So what's the catamaran reference? What do you mean by and let them sail with them on their journeys on the catamaran? Had been on a Project Ripple Effect. So maybe Ripple Effect is a catamaran? I'm sorry. I'm so out of like the loop on anything. I really am. I'm gonna Google it. Catamaran Ripple Effect. Boat ripple effect. Sailing ripple effect. Okay, so it is a boat. Sailing ripple effect. Sailing around the world, creating as many positive ripples as we can
I love that.
along the way.
Positive ripples. Are they dead fans by chance?
Maybe. Strangers sailing the world giving. Okay, so is this what we're talking about? I'm sorry, you guys. I'm not. Showgirl is famously a. Steve, do you know what a Saltram Saga 36 is? It's a heavy-duty traditional blue water sailing yacht, notably used by Solar Sail Mara in preparation. Got it. Okay. All right. So I guess this ripple effect. Okay. All right. I'm getting up to speed, you guys. Sorry. Okay, wait. I'm getting up to speed. Every couple of months, we seek out a new crew of totally inexperienced sailors whom we have never met before. Together, we find our way through ups and downs using our passions and skills to create a raw, impactful adventure. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay, and so this is how Mara and Gabby met each other, is through this, right? I'm assuming. Watch the episodes, they are amazing. I will. All right. Got it. Meet the current crew. All right. Yeah, sailing language is it's something, right? It's funny because 8 years ago I didn't even know that this lifestyle existed. And then, I started dating Steve, and he had this boat and was like, "Hey, do you want to go sailing?" And I was like, "Yeah, heck yeah." And so I learned how to sail by Captain Steve. I call it Captain Steve's Sailing School. And I actually went to an all-ladies sailing school because I actually doubted, like 3 years ago, I doubted that how do I say it? I doubted my knowledge and my experience. So I went to a ladies sailing school thinking that, yes, ripple effect. So I doubted that this was, that I knew enough. And I went and I ended up dropping out of the first day because it was all the same. Like the boat was the same, except it was a monohull. And the names of the parts were different. Like a clutch on a monohull was very different than a clutch on a catamaran, or like the Traveler was a different part. It was just everything. Everything in the way that the parts moved was the same, but they were just named different things. And by the end of my first day, when I was like, I'm just trying to drop out, we didn't even leave the marina, like the breakwater in Long Beach. So there's this breakwater, and I had sailed this, I don't know, hundreds of times on some Tuesday. And at one point I asked, and we actually had 3 captains on board. That was when I was like, and we had to refer to them all as captain. So for 10 students, you had 3 captains for 10 students, and it was crazy. And they were all like bickering at each other, and I'm the captain. And anyways, at one point, we went around at the end, and it was like, so are we gonna actually leave the marina? Like, we can't even get the sails up. And they're like, oh no, we would never leave the harbor. And I'm like, how are we gonna sail if we can't get out of the marina? It was something. And then as we were coming back to the dock, we went around in a circle and said, okay, like, hi, I'm Megan, and this is my experience sailing, and hi, I'm, whatever. And so we went around, and I was like, yeah, so I'm Megan, and I actually own a catamaran, and we're preparing it to sail around the world in 2025. And I just, wanted to make sure I had enough sailing knowledge. And all of the captains were like, what? What? And By the end of when we got off the dock, we had like a little mixer, like bags of chips and whatnot. And they all were separately coming up to me going like, hey, if you need crew or if you want some crew for this leg to this leg. And I was thinking to myself, like, these people would totally drive me crazy. Like, you can only have one captain on board. Like, that's just, you can't have more than one captain. And hi, Cheryl. Wait, CK, YouTube for Ripple Effect Project, nice videos. Doctor was bringing newbies on board and creating content for YouTube. Awesome. It sounds awesome. That sounds like a great idea. And Steve and I have had a lot of people ask us, like, well, why don't you have more crew than just yourselves? And the reality is like, having someone in your home that you don't know for a long period of time that, you're now responsible for it just did not sound appealing. So I was like, Steve and I need to buckle up and figure out how to, well, Steve's already he's been sailing his whole life, and he's super competent. But for me, I just needed to get my confidence level up and feel more confident about my abilities. And that's where it was, is when we were finally crossing over the Sea of Cortez from La Paz to Mazatlan. That would have been my largest ocean crossing at the time, body of water crossing. It was then I realized, like, wait, I think I could probably freaking cross the ocean. Like, I think I'd be okay. So anyways, that's that. Yeah, so hey, the gang's all here. What's what? I think I'm gonna go. So we're getting ready. I have a doctor's appointment. What time is it in California right now? I have a doctor's appointment in okay, Steve. 15:45 is 3:45, right? Okay, so it's 3:45. So my doctor's appointment is in 1 hour. Like, I'm so just technology challenged. Is a YouTube-based sailing project led by Captain Mara and Doc, dedicated to sailing around the world while creating positive impacts on local communities. That's really awesome. That's awesome that's their mission, and that's awesome. I think that's really great. I think I'm gonna go and take a nap, and I will give the mic to Steve and get ready for my doctor's appointment. I'm sore. And hopefully, I mean, I'm sure my doctor's appointment will go well. They actually wanted me to go get an MRI for this meeting, and I'm like, where am I going to get it? Like, where is this MRI happening? So hopefully it doesn't get postponed. But the project features a rotation crew of adventure seekers who join the boat every few months for life-changing mentoring sailing journeys per Google, my smarty pants. I love that. I love that Google is your smarty pants. And I love that you say per Google. Per Google. Yes. Please tell everybody about how the dogs did the crossing, because they are and I don't mean to steal your thunder, Auntie Kim, but I'm very proud. And I actually need to I need to get in touch with the Guinness Book of World Records, because, we're getting some plaques for these dogs. The pugs are the first pugs to ever cross the Pacific Ocean on a private sailing yacht. Boom. Right, pugs? Look at them. They look at these dogs. They're so worn out from the crossing, huh, Colonel? Like, Colonel Mustard, he's in the bed. But they're so worn out from that crossing. It really took all their energy out. So I'm going to go and take a little cat nap or a pug nap and get ready for my doctor's appointment. And then right after that, we have our harbor cruise. You guys are going to really enjoy this. And I think we're going to have to roll by our Bubbles guy. I mean, our Doodles guy and say hi to him on our harbor cruise for sure, because he looks like an interesting character. His name, the boat is Slamagon Gotti Shimagati. I can't see it. But it's a Nautatech, which is, I think that brand is made in South Africa, if I'm not mistaken. I think their friends are on this Vive.
Mm.
I'm going to go take a nap.
Oh, good idea.
So my doctor's appointment's in exactly an hour.
Okay.
Oh, someone left me a gift back there.
Oh, boy.
Thank you for going to the bathroom on the potty pad. Hose that down back there. It's fly sucking. No, it's fly. Maybe we need to hose this down every couple days
Yeah.
when we're in these fly areas, you know?
Yeah, for sure, because the flies definitely get attracted to that for obvious reasons. When we have good fresh water, it's good to rinse that down afterwards because the salt corrodes things, but... Eve. Eve. Land ho! That was funny. You know what I loved that, like, several of you guys kept repeating that. Land ho! Land ho! And that was so, I mean, that was raw, man. You were feeling what we were feeling. It was so amazing when we finally saw land.
And we're gonna have really fun tomorrow with Helms.
Oh, that's right, tomorrow.
Lady Meg.
Well, it's First Mate Meg
First mate Meg's gonna be Helms lady.
doing the sailing.
You can sit back and have Coca-Cola.
That is interesting. I just learned about the sailing ripple effect too. I heard Megan talking about it with you guys. Really, really interesting. The yeah, like Megan was saying, you know, like rotating. We struggle with that because we're different. Like this is our home, so yeah. The short with the land ho, yeah. Land ho. Yeah, Megan's on deck tomorrow, man. She is up. Gonna make it happen. It's actually, I'm excited about that. That's really good. Really good. Looking at all the cameras look good right now. Oh, you can't see me on the camera though because I pointed. Oh, you know what I can do? Hang on. Yeah.
And point it at you.
Well, the camera's already pointing here. But if I pick up my laptop and go here. Ta-da! Now you can see me. So I don't know if you guys, these are, how is the 6 battery status on charging? Let's have a look. Wow. It's only up to 64% right now.
So it's just maintaining.
Yeah.
What are we using?
It's an interesting question. So I just looked at it. We woke up this morning, we were at 62%. Right now we're at 64%. And again, those 6, that's for the whole battery bank, right? It's a bank of 6 batteries, each of which, they're huge batteries, way bigger than a car battery. They're these gigantic 300 amp hour batteries. But what we just learned from me looking at that is that all we're doing is maintaining. We're actually not charging the batteries right now, even though there's really good sun. So I'm a little bit surprised by that. I would think we would be charging more. I'm going to go look a little. The shirtless Steve.
Steve's in his no shirt era.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. And then there's sales only. Hey, sales only. You feel about lived up to your expectations on the crossing? You know.
Oh my gosh. I'll take a question.
Yeah, that's a long. Hang on, let me look at the battery bank. I'm gonna come back and answer that one because that's a good one.
Take one swipe at the bracket.
250 amps of. Oh, there's only 646 coming in. So it's actually not making as much solar right now as I would have expected.
Because it's partially cloudy, right?
Yeah.
Like that's, you can, it feels like it's more because it's hot as balls.
All right, so we're not using a tremendous amount of electricity, not any more than normal, but it's cloudy, so the sun's coming and going, so the solar panels are only making about 650 watts right now, even though they have a 3,500 watt capacity. But
Right.
you know, it comes and goes.
Taking a cat nap.
Okie doke. I've never seen them make more than 2,200 even in full sun. I'm hoping as, you know, the sun gets higher in the sky, it gets a little bit better, but that's just kind of how it works on boats. And so right now we're just maintaining. So I hope it'll get a little brighter and it'll charge up, but that's kind of where we are. We ran down the batteries a little bit more. Like the night before, we went to bed and we were at like 92%, and we woke up, maybe we were at 96%. We woke up at 89. That was a home run. Last night we didn't do as well. We were doing laundry yesterday. That used a lot of electricity. And then we used more electricity last night overnight, I think from running fans, because it's hot, and especially Megan gets hot. And so we, you know, just regular old household fans. I've been stunned at how much electricity they use. I really thought they'd be pretty, you know, low wattage. But, you know, they sell these things for houses and people don't care about that. And, you know, some of the very simple fans can be burning, you know, 80 watts. It's really wild. So I got to do some research. We're not washing clothes today. And Justice Jane says, enjoy your meow nap, Megan.
Thank you.
So let me come back to sales only. It definitely lived up to my expectations on the crossing. Absolutely. And it's funny, having never done it before, like, I mean, I knew it was going to be hard, but it was harder than I thought it was going to be. It was harder on both of us physically. You know, I'm starting to feel better now, but I mean, I was banged up and hurt by the end.
Oh, yeah.
My shoulder was
Our
injured.
bodies.
My elbow still hasn't. Megan was all banged up. It was just, you know, when you're constantly in a mixing bowl like that, your body's working hard just to stand up. And plus, I'm always, 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 you know, pulling lines, hoisting sails, lifting something, pulling something, you know, and I'm 59 years old, so I'm in pretty decent shape, but it was definitely harder physically. It was harder. I guess I won't. I knew it was going to be hard mentally. I was prepared for that. There was really only once or twice. I'm lucky that seasickness doesn't get me, but there was once or twice where I was just. It was we had been rocking for days. We were still rocking. There was so much motion, and I remember just going, "Oh, I just wanted to stop. I just wanted to stop," and I knew there was no stopping it. That was like my one little weak moment. But you know, that was fine. I'll tell you what I'm really pleased with is some Tuesday performed like an absolute goddess coming across the ocean. You know, we had a couple little things go wrong with reef lines. I snapped some battens. You know, I learned a technique later that would have saved me from that. I wish I'd known it in advance. But man, the boat did well. Like all in all, long ocean passages bang up a boat. And she's really not banged up. You know, a couple little things I need to address. I've already fixed the Reef 1 line. I did that just by repurposing Reef 3 to Reef 1. So now I have no Reef 3. But if I'm ever in storm conditions that bad, I'm just going to drop the main and go under Genoa anyway. So I don't really need a Reef 3. So there you go. But yeah, I mean the passage was it definitely sails only. Absolutely, I think I don't even think the coolest thing I've ever done in my life. You know, we knew it was gonna be hard. It wouldn't be as cool if it wasn't so hard. And it was pretty. There's something just really amazing about you get on a boat, you commit your days offshore. Within a couple days, you know, turning around is not an option. Like it's basic. Once you're within a few days out, maybe 4 or 5 days out, it basically becomes pretty much impossible to sail back because you're sailing against the current and against the wind, and it'll just beat the stuffing out of you. So you know you're committed to something that you don't know how long it's going to take. You know it's going to be a long time, and you know you're signed up for whatever it is, and you know stuff could go wrong, and you just suck it up and do it. You know, like to me that was pretty cool. 28 days. That's exactly right. 28 days. We left on April 2nd, so that was day 1, and then we arrived on the 29th. Super cool. The technique that I learned that would have saved the battens had I known it. We were sailing wing on wing, which is a technique that's used for sailing dead downwind. Right? Dead downwind means that the wind is coming from directly behind the boat. And when you're doing that, boats, especially catamarans, like to sail at an angle off the wind. Right? So if you try to sail at the normal way where both your sails are on the same side of the boat, it's not going to work because the wind's coming directly from behind you. The mainsail is getting in the way of the Genoa. It doesn't work. So what you do is you go wing on wing, so where you've got mainsail on one side and Genoa on the other side. And I was sailing at a wind angle of 180. So 180 meaning that the wind was directly behind me. Because that's so close to where the wind is, the boat didn't have to drift very far. And remember, we were yawing back and forth over those waves. The boat didn't have to drift very far in order for the main to get backwinded, right? So the wind, the boat drifted, the wind got on the wrong side of the main. That's what pushed it in the wrong direction. And then it started flogging when we got a little bit of a gust. And that was where it snapped the battens. So the technique is just to sail to the lee, as it's called. And instead of sailing at 180, you sail at 170. And then the wind is far enough on the side of the mainsail so it's keeping it full and not getting behind it, not backwinding it. And that's still far enough that the Genoa stays full. I hope that made sense to the non-sailors out there. I try to explain these things in, normal English as much as I possibly can. Land ho! That's for you, Auntie Kim. So, hey, Rich, how are you, buddy? How long does it take for you to get into the rhythm of the trip? Changing shifts and growing accustomed to the motion. That's a great question. I would say maybe it was as much as a week. By the time we were a week in, we were pretty well settled in. We tried a few different things with shifts at the beginning. We eventually figured out that it felt pretty natural for me to stay up till midnight and Meghan to come on watch from 12 to 3 or 12 to 4. We varied that based on how we were feeling. And then I'd come back on at 3 or 4 and, I would sleep in little snatches while I was on watch. I'd sleep for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, depending on, what it looked like out there. And we were pretty well within a rhythm, probably within a week, I think. Sounds about right. And yeah, Captain Steve Sailing School. Meghan was the favorite. She made a really cute video about that one time. Her doing all these, working a winch and, at the helm and all this stuff. And, pretty cool. Predict windows that would show your speed and ocean information. Yes, Santa, actually. Predict wind, I think is what you mean. Predict Wind is the name of the company, and that's the product, Predict Wind. It provides forecasts, and they have a product called the Data Hub. Not exactly the most creative name in the world, but okay. And it's a piece of hardware that's installed on board and connected into all my instruments. That's how the data gets to that tracking page that we have. And yes, Predict Wind. And I've started to do some of the research. I know it's possible to yank that information out and put it in an overlay in OBS so that you see it. And other people have suggested we should stick the Buy Me a Coffee link and things like that up there. So I'm spent a little bit of time researching some of that. I've got more work to do to figure it all out. It's not that complicated, but there's always a million things to do. Like today I had to get the Starlink working so that we'd be able to do the harbor tour. And I'm pleased to report that is working. So yes, I do expect that I'll figure that out soon enough. And then we'll be able to put an overlay that gives you our speed and our heading and things like that. Cracks me up, shirtless Steve. I think I told you guys the story at one point. I was saying to Meghan, I'm like, I never really thought I would be, embrace this shirtless guy look. It's kind of redneck. And she's like, I never thought I'd be dating this shirtless guy. But it's funny. Now I've put on a shirt a couple times just when I started getting a little bit too much sun. And I kind of hate shirts now. Like, is that terrible? I'm a little worried about myself. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go the whole way. I already drive a lifted, redneck Jeep, and maybe I'll just get into NASCAR and Budweiser, and the circle will be complete. Hey, Dawn. Actually, you popped up just at the right time. Because remember I was talking about the other day, Tom had some nickname for me that I still can't remember. But it basically had to do with that I was like a fancy redneck, that I was a redneck at heart, but I had expensive shoes back in the days when we wore shirts and ties. Yeah, the shirt is very rare. I know. I really kind of hate the shirt. Like I said, I put on one the other day. I have this one linen shirt. And it has longer sleeves, and it's pretty lightweight. So if I get a little bit too much sun, it's a good one to throw on. But it's like, man, it's hot here, and I just find it uncomfortable. So whatever. Yeah, well, sales only. I kind of am fair skinned, but I've just been easing into it bit by bit, and I have this whole theory that um, chemical sunscreen I thoroughly believe can be more harmful than the sun even. But I use mineral sunscreen, just pure zinc oxide. Um, and I generally believe that as long as you avoid getting burned by managing the amount of time in the sun, sun is good for you. As long as it's not too much, as long as you don't burn yourself. So if I can avoid getting burned, I feel like I'm good to go. Yeah, Dawn, I can't. I have racked my brain to remember. It had something to do with being fancy. Or he always liked to tease me because I had expensive shoes. I mean, I was trying to be the Wall Street guy, and I had this pair of Bruno Magli shoes, but he bought a pair at one point too, so it was pretty funny. Embrace it, yes. Oh, I've embraced it, all right. Yeah, vitamin D. I mean, look, humankind has been around for thousands of years, and sunscreen's only been around for maybe 100. So, you know, we've been figuring this out long before we could go out and buy some Hawaiian Tropic. So, yeah. I remember too, it was the Bruno Mollies. He gave me so much grief for those, and then he bought a pair. that was kind of the that whole just joking with each other like that was the entire basis for our relationship. I miss him. Anywho, what else is going on, crew? Oh, that I'm glad you liked the harbor tour. Today's is going to be there's a lot less to see, but I got the Starlink working, so it should have better signal right from the jump. I also experimented and played around with figuring out how it works. So honestly, YouTube is a little goofy. It's not very clear how to do these things. There was a setting I had to go dig in and find whether it was going to be a horizontal or a vertical stream. I hope I got it right today. I'm hoping that when it's time, I just turn it on and it works right. I hope. But today's harbor cruise will be cool too. We will right now. We were the only boat in here for about a day and a half, and right now there's one, two. There was one there. Did he leave? Oh no, I just couldn't see him. Yeah, there's 4 boats in here now, counting us. So we got a total of 4. So we might cruise by and say hi to everybody as well, but not nearly as many boats. But we'll go and we'll see the beaches. There's a couple places where there's like a little, couple people live here. There's a home right there on the beach. So yeah, we'll check it out. I think it'll be fun. What power plant are you running as far as motor and the alternator to top up the batteries? No, I don't mind you asking at all. So the motors are, it's a cat, so it's twin Yanmar YJH57. It's their common rail series YJH and 57 horsepower each. When we're cruising and just motoring, I only run one, just to maximize fuel. If I'm running one motor in flat water, I'll be doing 6.5 knots or so. And if I'm running both, I'll be doing 8. So you get another knot and a half in exchange for burning another 1.5 gallons per hour. So that math doesn't really work for me. Obviously, I use both motors when I'm maneuvering and docking and anchoring and things like that. But those motors have been really reliable. I have an Onan 11 kilowatt series generator that we end up running more than I'd like to. That's why I keep hoping that the solar will start keeping up as we manage our power better. And you asked specifically about alternators. I have not upgraded to. Oh wow, you guys are so good for my ego. I just log on and you tell me how great I am. Someone's gonna have to keep me in check, and Megan will take care of that. Anyway, I have not upgraded the alternators to the high output alternators. And I should. I probably should have done that before we even left. Because we, especially coming over, we did a fair amount of motoring, and the alternators do charge the house bank, but the output is not. The output is. Oh, you guys are both mods on her channel. Okay, cool. Well, we've been, and Steve at Sales Only, mentioned this to me, and honestly, we'd never even thought about having moderators because we're sort of figuring this out as we go along, and didn't even really know what a moderator does. So we're researching that now, and it sounds like it probably makes some sense, but we're gonna think it over, and we want to just learn more about it and take a rational approach. But if you guys are, I mean, shoot, you're here a lot anyway, and whatever suggestions and thoughts you have, that'd be great. It does seem like it would make some sense. I just mentioned it to Megan this morning for the first time, and she had the same reaction as me. It's like, what does a moderator do? Keep the trolls out. Yeah. Well, and plus, as you guys well know, there's plenty of time when people are coming in asking questions. I didn't see it. Megan saw it the other day. I guess we had a couple people come in on the stream and we're like, wow, this is really boring. They're not even engaging with us, and while we love sitting here, obviously we can't do this all the time. Sometimes we're busy, and I was busy working that day, and plus we were in kind of a crappy mood that day. So if at that point, like if a mod can jump in and say, yeah, here's what's going on, welcome aboard, things like that, that makes a lot of sense to us. So yeah, we're thinking about it, and it sounds like you guys are sort of, volunteering for the job, so for sure. And answering questions, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. And honestly, like, you guys have been here, man, from the jump, and are here all the time, so I love it. So yeah, stay tuned on that one, because yeah, otherwise, good point, Cheryl. You're just repeating yourself over and over again. And you guys have heard that. I mean, I've told the same story now multiple times in response to questions and things like that, which I don't mind, but I'm also aware that there's lots of people on here who have now heard that story or heard that explanation, 5 times, and that probably gets boring too. But yeah, what's exciting is, like, you guys know, you've heard this. Okay, Justice Jane coming in for I this is what's so cool about this community, really good stuff. And I'm sure we'll probably do that. We just, like I said, we want to learn a little bit more, make sure we take the right approach. So we're open to whatever ideas you guys want to share, but it sounds like it would be silly not to. That was one of my what was I gonna say? I don't know. Anyway, it sounds like that's probably the direction to go. We're just we'll take some time, we'll talk it over, and we'll come back to you. But I'd be surprised if we didn't. Like, why wouldn't you? We're just gonna go. We're gonna think it over, since 3 hours ago we didn't know what a moderator did. I was just had something on my mind, and I lost it. But anyway, yeah, rock on. Yeah, I think it was just the overall idea, just the community, you know, like it's so cool. You know, like I feel like I know you guys now, even though we've never met in person. It's really a cool thing. And I know Steve at Sales Only also has a lot of sailing experience too, so that's really cool. Um, you know, then we're not the only ones that can explain sailing things to people. And you know, the level of interest from people coming in wanting to know more about sailing and what it means and stuff like that seems really high. So I kind of love that because I also sort of love being like an evangelist for sailing because in so many ways it's such a niche sport and so many people don't know how to access it. And it's easier than you think. If you live anywhere near the water, there's almost always opportunities, you know, to go do it. And most places, yacht clubs, things like that, are really, really, yeah. Sales Only has a lot of experience. He told me, and the apparently has connections to the Outer Banks, where I spent a lot of time as a kid. Um, I'm actually from Williamsburg, Virginia, originally. My whole family was from there, although I spent my teenage years in the suburbs of Washington, D.C. But the whole family is from Williamsburg. And in fact, when I was a kid, we lived right on the historic Ducal Gloucester Street because my grandfather worked for Colonial Williamsburg Foundation. So, um, so when I went to William and Mary, like the Outer Banks was where we went for Beach Week every year. And then when I was a kid, my family every single year would rent a house for 2 to 3 weeks in Kerala, Duck. I think we went to Hatteras once. You know, and so running around down there and Jockey's Ridge and the Duck Deli and all that stuff is memories that go all the way back to my childhood. So I love that. Kim, where are you from? Oh, Sales Only took you on as a moderator. Oh, that's cool. I bet you've learned a lot about sailing. Oh, Rhode Island, nice. Anywhere near Newport? Was sailing new to you, or did you grow up around Newport and sailing? Oh, El Paso. Wow. Okay. Yeah, not much sailing there. Across the Rio Grande, I guess. Oh, another feather in the cap. Auntie Kim and Sales Only. Love it. That's very cool. It sounds like a lot of you guys are familiar with you know, the Showgirl channel, which I mean I found just as a matter of fact it was you guys that told me about it, and then I went and looked. And man, they whatever they're doing over there, they're certainly doing right. Because the couple times I've looked in there, they have hundreds and hundreds of people in the chat. And while I'm stoked that we've grown so well recently, I mean 14,000, you know, a month and a half ago we had 400 subscribers, 400 crew, and now it's 14,000. So I'm stoked about that, and I'm looking like, how do we keep that going? And I think this is probably part of it. And we're only a little more than an hour away, everybody, from Harbor Cruise. No sailing. I bet you're. I bet you know a lot more. Like Megan, will tell you. I was like, she knows more about sailing than she ever expected to. And I'm actually pretty excited that she wants to take over and do it all herself tomorrow. Um, that's where honestly, like, I've probably held her back a little bit, if I'm really honest. Because I just tend to just do whatever needs doing, you know. And she's always asking me, "Hey, what can I do to help? What can I do to help?" And sometimes the answer is, you know, it's a one-person job, and there's nothing to do to help. But what I can do is hand the job over to you, and you do it. And obviously, from doing, you get more practice. And then I'm right there to, you know, help with coaching or anything. But I'm excited for tomorrow. That's going to be fun. First mate Meg on deck. Yeah, she's really pretty awesome. That's been one you guys were asking about the passage. That was one thing that didn't really anticipate, but makes sense, is that that passage put a lot of pressure on our relationship. And we ended up fighting over dumb stuff here and there. And but you know, we came through it and found a way to talk to each other and get real about the right stuff. And it was definitely a net positive, and I know Megan would agree. I think I'm going to put the drone up in the air. What do you guys think? Isn't that a good idea? Oh, wow. Jeez. For some reason, it shows you I'm still learning. I hadn't seen all these new comments because my chat had not scrolled down. Hang on while I catch up on this. Originally Rhode Island. Good moderators. Been Outer Banks pretty much all my life. Yeah, I know it's changed there. Dude, I was coming down there in the 70s and 80s. And the last time I was down there was, oh, I don't know, it's probably been 10 years, but it was unbelievable. When I first started coming down, I bet you'll remember this. Well, I don't know how old you are, so maybe you won't. But when I first started coming down, Kerala didn't have paved roads, you know? So, if there were places in Kerala that you could get to, but there were lots of houses that you had to have a 4x4 in order to rent that house. And I think that's all gone now. But that's how long I've been going down there. Steve, you're doing well. Thank you. Second recommendation of Auntie Kim and sales only as mods. All right. Awesome. 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 Warnings before making trolls walk the plank. That's great. People need to smash that like button and subscribe. It pushes your channel out into the YouTube. Yes, 100%. And I guess as a mod, that's what you're reminding people about that. I guess is part of the role, right? Love it. Collington Island, just west of First Flight Monument. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wow, dude. I guess you weren't on the other day when I was talking about my dad had that going for him for a long time. He had an aft cabin cruiser, a Chris Craft. It was like a 83 Chris Craft or something, and it was a 35 or 36 footer, and it had twin Chrysler 318s in it, gasoline. That thing used so much gas, but it links to what you just said because he had it right in his backyard. He lived in Solomon's Island, Maryland, and they had or Tall Timbers actually was where this was. My fault, right near Solomon's Island. And like he could walk out his back door, mom and dad, and 150 feet, and they were on the boat. It was so awesome. And yes, the Outer Banks is in North Carolina. Good guess on the anchor. Boy, I missed all these. So yes, Steve, I have the Mantis M2, which is an awesome anchor, and I have the 105-pound version, which is way bigger than I need. Most people go with an 85 on this boat. And some even, the anchor it comes with from the factory is less than that. I don't even remember. But I went with the 105 because I also upgraded my windlass to a Maxwell RC12, and that thing is amazing. That was expensive, but that was some of the best money I ever spent, because being able to, just give me the peace of mind that anchor is going to come up when I want it to, especially since I put that heavy one on there, is worth its weight in gold. Really, really fantastic. I think even the last couple times I've flown this, I haven't downloaded the video off it, so I got to do that. Yeah, 105, exactly. I mean, if the windlass goes dark, I'm probably not going to be able to haul that thing out of the water, because it's got 300 feet of half-inch chain on it too. So it's so heavy, really heavy. All right, drone is ready for flight. Buffalo Mountain, Tennessee. I think I already told you, Jane, that my older son went to University of Tennessee in Knoxville. Loved it there. All right, let me take the drone up. I like to launch it off the cabin top here. I'll be right back. Alright, just waiting for the drone to lock in on satellites.
Home point updated.
There we go. Alright, taking off. Alright, it's up in the air. I don't know if you guys have ever flown one of these, but look how amazing this is. Like, this is the control screen that I'm looking at. You know, I mean, it just shows me the full video. I just realized I didn't take the microphone in with me, but I was just showing you what I'm looking at when I'm flying this thing. It's really pretty wild. And the video quality is just so good. Getting better at trying to be a decent drone pilot. Really makes a difference in the quality of the video that you're going to get. Now I'm flying over that guy's house. This is where it starts to feel like, am I being creepy? Is this just an invasion of privacy? It's amazing how green it is here. It's just crazy. 95, wow. In Tennessee? Whoo-wee. I'm glad you like the quad view setup. I'm actually quite proud of that one. I think I've told you that, guys, before, but you know, Megan had the idea for this stream, and then I scratched my head, and I mean, I'm a problem solver with tech stuff, and you know, I played around. I'm like, how can I make this really cool? And I had those. They're all security cameras. Wow, look at that. So yeah, I got all the security cameras hooked in, and then figured out how to get them, you know, with the quad view. It really worked out well. Man, the water looks amazing from up in the drone. Like, honestly, from down here, it looks a little murky. But from 300 feet in the air, it looks more clear. It's pretty cool. You guys are going to see this whole inlet in a minute. And it's actually neat because I'll publish this. I'll put this drone video up on YouTube. And so you will have seen it, you know, from the ocean. And then you'll see it from the air. Wow. And over here, we saw it from the dinghy yesterday. It appears to be someone else's. Appears to be a private home. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it's almost out of range. Yeah, there's actually like a whole little compound here. It's really pretty wild just to be able to like look straight down on someone's home. Pretty modest way to live. But I mean, they're living on a South Pacific island. That's not too terrible. Oh, look at that. Oof. So pretty. It's funny, these things claim like 5 miles of range. It never works out that way. If I was standing on the edge of the boat, it would be better. I'm sitting here behind a bunch of metal, but still. Well, that's an interesting question. Do you ever visit the Mexican side? You must remember the two-lane road from Virginia to the Outer Banks and the two-lane bridge. You're darn right I do. That matter of fact, that bridge, right before that bridge, there was a fruit stand, and my grandmother always would stop at that fruit stand and buy a whole bunch of watermelon and other fruits. Watermelon's the one I remember, but it was right before that bridge, in the two lane. Because if you got behind a truck or somebody slow, you were just out of luck, man. There was no going around that. Everybody.
Oh, I'm gonna hop on my doctor's friend.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think it's not. You can't hear anything up here, right?
No, and can you guys hear Megan? I doubt that they can from that. She's getting ready to do a call with her doctor, so we might mute the mics, but do I see the goats? That's actually a good idea. Let me fly over. I was doing some scenery. Let me fly over and look for the goats where I saw them yesterday. Because they were right on this little ridge right over here. Good call. Who was that? Jane? Yeah. All right. I'm now flying over to where we saw them yesterday from the dinghy. We'll see if we see goats again. Gosh, this is so pretty. Come on, goats. Where are you? No goats yet. I'm looking right on the ridge where we saw him yesterday. And now I'm really close to it too, so I can see if there's any goats. Isn't that crazy? There's wild goats. Like, that's a thing. Wow. No goats. Come on, Billy Goats. Where'd you go? Alright, well, I'm going to fly back down over here, and I'll drop down near the water where I saw them, because they were up on the ridge yesterday, but this morning, they were right on the rocks, down by the water. So we'll fly along the water and look for goats. Yes, they do eat goats here. They hunt them. We were talking to somebody. Megan remembered the conversation better than I did, but we were talking to a hunter that hunts here, and he said his first choice is pig or wild boar, I guess. And if you can't get one of those, he'll get a goat because I guess they're pretty easy to shoot. Yeah, so they definitely eat them. Whether or not they use them for like milk and stuff, that I don't know. Maybe. All right, now I'm looking exactly where I saw them this morning. I'm always paranoid, even though I've been doing well with this one. This is my third drone, and I lost 2 previous ones into the ocean. One when I was sailing to Cuba, and like it crashed into part of the boat and went into the ocean and went bye-bye. And then the other one while I was sailing the Newport Ensenada race, I was getting some really good footage, and then our sail ripped, the spinnaker ripped. Come on, goats, where are you? Man, I should have put the drone up when the goats were over there this morning. That would have been really good footage. I could have gotten really close. I'll have to keep trying that. I wonder if they go rest somewhere in the middle of the day when it's hot, and a deer do that. Goats probably do too. No, I'm not seeing any goats, and now I've patrolled the entire shoreline. But man, I wish I'd thought of putting the drone up when I saw those goats right on the... That would be awesome footage. I hope I get another shot at that. Oh, Megan's there. Or a dip in the water. That'd be interesting. I wonder if the goats ever get in the ocean. I've never seen that. I'd kind of be surprised if they did, but you never know.
Across the Pacific Ocean, and we're currently in French Polynesia in the Marquesa Islands.
Oh wait, there's something. Is that a goat?
Pretty insane.
What is that?
You know, I'm sore. It's like,
Nope, not a goat.
we have pretty rough seas. And,
There's a horse over here. The guy that lives here has a horse.
And so it's like a constant workout, you know. And so I'm sore. And so I'm trying to take it easy, but also, you know, do my PT. I downloaded a bunch of PT.
All right, I'm going to bring it back in and land it. Swimming goats. Oh, the swimming pigs. Yeah, I've heard of that. That would be cool. Yeah, no. Oh, my pleasure, Jane. I was hoping to find some goats. That would have been awesome. If I see them again, I'm definitely going to put the drone up and get some footage. All right. Now I should be able to hear it. Now I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go land it. It would be unique.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know when I'm going to be coming back. The plan was during hurricane season, we're going to be anchoring the boat in Fiji, and like whatever. So that's between November and April. So probably during that time, I can come home and come and get something over. I think as far as my lumbar, I don't think anything. I think it's actually gotten better. I mean, I still have that shooting pain down my right leg, but it's not as intense. It's like very manageable. Like if when I move my head forward, I move my head forward and I can feel it. 4 or 5 minutes after during the day. I'm like, what do you mean, when's the trip over? And I laughed.
I live here now, Doc?
I was like, 4 years. And he just laughed at me, and he's like, you're at least having fun, right? And I said, yeah. It just, I didn't, crossing the ocean was not, I had no idea it would be as intense as it was.
Yep.
So he's like, I mean, I guess we're on a holding pattern. You know, you let me know as soon as you start feeling, because I told him I'm like starting to get headaches already from my neck, and I'm icing it more, and he's like, oh boy. He's like, well, can you come home?
What does that mean?
Well, the pain in my neck.
No, I know. I mean,
he knows, like when you start.
But it means you need an artificial disc. It means,
well,
what does it mean?
No, I'll have to start nerve blocks.
Oh.
Like the insurance right now, if he were to even try to get 2 discs replaced, and they wouldn't improve it. Am I on speaker?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hi guys. So you guys are kind of hearing in real time, like what's going on with me. I just had a call with my spine surgeon, just to follow up from my surgery at the end of February, and you know, I have this very rare disease. It's called degenerative disc disease, meaning all of the discs in my spine and like cartilage is disintegrating. So as of right now, at a 49-year-old woman, I need 2 knee replacements and 3 new artificial discs. And I already have 6 that have been replaced. I have 6 artificial discs in my spine as we're speaking right now. And so it's pretty insane. This lifestyle is not, I should not be doing this lifestyle. And the fact that I went and crossed the Pacific Ocean 3 weeks after having major spine surgery was probably not the best idea. But I've just thought, you know what? Fuck it. I'm never going to have this opportunity again. I don't want to hold Steve back. And that's why, if you guys watch the crossing, I laid down a lot because, you know, being on a sailboat all the time, it's constant motion. I kind of compare it to being on a Pilates reformer machine where you're constantly having to balance yourself, and, you know, it's just a massive workout all the time. And then, you know, make that, you know, really intense by crossing the Pacific Ocean with these crazy winds and swells and waves and storms and whatnot. So it kicked my ass. And so where I stand right now is the disc that was fixed. Actually, it wasn't fixed. The disc that they worked on back at the end of February, it was herniated. And so they just shaved it down. And it's my L5S1. And eventually that needs to be replaced. So shaving it down will buy me a couple years. But then so that's down in my lumbar. But I also, in my cervical spine, I already have 3 replaced. And the last 2 in my cervical now need replacement. But, you know how insurance works. You can't just like, you need to do as many conservative treatments as possible. And, you know, that's just not going to happen from French Polynesia. It's just not going to happen from where we are in the world. So, right now, I mean, he's like, well, when he was like, so how much longer you got on this trip you're taking? And I laughed and I said 4 years, and he laughed at me. He's like, oh, so, all right, I guess we're just in a holding pattern, and you tell me. Like, so it gets pretty much based on now where I'm at. And, you know, when we left we were 2 weeks into our trip back in December is when I just was in this insane pain. So when I get to that place with my cervical spine, then I'm going to have to go home and start nerve blocks where I've had many of them before they replaced 3 discs in my cervical in 2023. They literally go into the back of your neck, and then they fry all the nerves so that you do not feel any, like, even when you touch your skin, you can't even feel it. It's like, and that's the way that, like, as the disc just keeps on getting smaller and smaller and degenerating, you don't feel pain. And so that's what's going to have to happen when I'm in a place that's more advanced than I'm in now. And I'm already starting to get the headaches, and I'm already starting to get and need to ice it. And I'll just continue on with that until it's time. but you know, it's my reality. There are new treatments. They actually it hasn't been FDA approved yet. But there's new treatments that they're creating that's going to grow back spine, grow back discs in your spine. I'm actually
That'd be
getting
incredible.
I'm actually getting that in my knees right now. It actually is a gel that they inject. It's painful. Steve was there when I had both my knees done a couple months ago. What's that? What the? Did please put it in my checking account?
Like, where did that come from?
I think they said that might happen. Is I overpaid insurance. Steve's opening up all my mail right now, and I have a $1,500 check from my surgery I
That
had.
nobody was expecting.
I love when that happens. All right, I hope my tax refund is even
Wow.
3 times more than
Now
that.
I gotta
Anyways,
figure out how to get it from there to the bank, but
I mean that's gonna help me pay some of my medical bills.
Yeah.
Like, well, actually, that'll pay back the money that you put on the credit card. So you take it. I don't care. It's fine.
we have this mail service that, since we live on a boat here, mail shows up there and they scan it and send us a copy of it.
Yeah.
And then we can actually look at it online, and then
Yeah.
I can either throw it away or send it to us, or
So okay, so enough about my disc problem. I'm just my body. I guess the Cliff's notes of all of what I was just saying is my body is not a body that should be sailing around the world right now, and I just kind of said fuck it, because in 10 years I'll probably be in a wheelchair anyway, and I would have not done this trip because I was afraid. So I'm just
that's not gonna happen.
yeah, if these new things can happen, that this gel, it gets FDA approved. The gel, I could start having it now injected in my spine, but here's the thing, it's tremendously expensive. Each injection is like $25,000, and you need like 6 over a course of. So first off, I'm not even home to do the gel injections. I can't even afford it. It's stupid expensive, and they don't even know if it's going to work. So I'm just in a place where anyways, so enough about that. But yeah, Steve was saying some people ask us, what do you guys do about mail? So we actually have a mail service that all of our mail goes to this mail service, and then they open it and you get like emails, and oh wow, I've had those treatments years ago, and now I've got 2 new knees. That's awesome. So Cheryl, did you get knee replacements, or did the gel actually regrow the tissue back and cartilage back in your knee? Please clarify, because it actually has been helping me. Like both my knees, I'm bone on bone, and I'm not in as much pain as I think I should be, because I've been getting those gel injections. They're tremendously expensive. They're not covered by insurance. And I've been paying out of pocket for the last, whatever years. So I do see it's helping, but it would be nice if it was covered by insurance. Anyways, enough about that. So that was great. See, that just paid.
It's amazing.
Yeah, awesome. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna go and so our harbor cruise is in a half an hour.
Yeah,
Are we ready?
I think so. Like, I
and-
tested the YouTube, and the only thing is if I can make it work without looking like a dope. But I think so.
I want to go put a cute outfit on.
Oh, cute outfit. Yeah, I want to put a cute outfit on.
Steve, you're a shirtless guy. You don't need to put on a
shirtless Steve. That's what they
Shirtless.
were calling
You should
me.
put on your cowboy hat, Steve.
Auntie Kim's like, it's been very few times I've seen you in a shirt ever.
Kim, if you knew, I never in my life thought I'd be dating a guy who was
I told them this
shirtless
conversation.
Guy. And the crazy thing is if you guys would have known, I didn't know Steve 10 years ago. She had full knee replacements. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. How are you doing? Do you feel good, Cheryl? Because my doctor at this point says I'm too young for knee replacements, that I need to at least be 55. So the gel has been holding me over. Anyways, so I'm gonna put on a cute outfit. But Cheryl, yes, please tell me if how your knee replacements did, because I'm always curious to talk to people about that. She's gonna be skiing in January.
Wow. All right.
Wow. Well, that's awesome.
That's impressive.
That's really great. Yeah, Steve, 10 years ago, he was corporate Steve. I called him Cufflink Steve. Steve went from Cufflink Steve to shirtless Steve.
I was. I just changed it recently. There was one of my Google photo or something somewhere was the old like Steve in a tie with the crossed arms. Looking.
She has 2 hip replacements.
Dude, you're the bionic woman.
Oh my god!
I'm sure you've never heard that comment before.
She hears it all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that's crazy. All right, I'm gonna go put a cute outfit on for our harbor cruise.
That's all right. Bionic woman was Lindsay Wagner. She was hot. Oh, he's 65. All right. That's pretty good. So I'm not the oldest one here. Oh, she's had neck fusions too. Holy mackerel.
Did she have a major accident or something?
Did you have an accident, Cheryl, or is it all just like your body not doing what you think it ought to do? And then Steve of Sales Only says, Megan, check on a technique called Jiffy Knee. That's what his wife had done, 2 years of research and truly amazing.
What happened?
Research Jiffy Knee. You ever heard of that?
Jiffy Knee?
Yeah, Sales Only. His wife did it. They researched a whole bunch of different things, and he said it's great.
I've never heard of Jiffy Knee.
Yeah, I guess it's...
I'm going to have to. It sounds like, you know, like one of those like 30-minute auto lube, like tire changes, Jiffy Knee.
Yeah, because it's like Jiffy Lube.
Yeah.
Yeah. 59. All right. Wow. It's a whole crew that's
We've already decided we're all Gen Xers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. That's one of my favorite memes is like Gen X, you know, the last crew of badass hose drinkers before all these sissies were born. I love that meme. It cracks me up. But yeah, I'm on the older end of Gen X, I think. So I think the oldest Gen Xer right now is 60 or 6, or where's the cutoff? No, because wait, if you're 65, you're still a Gen Xer. You can't be a baby boomer. Is there any generation between baby boom and Gen X? There must be. I don't know. I don't really know. The tourist boat just came in. There's a boat that comes in every day, and they tie up, and they're running like a tour, and people get off the boat and go chill on the beach for a while. He just rolled by. Maybe I'll just pop this video What the heck?
That's so funny. How much longer are you having this trip?
Yeah.
He wasn't expecting that.
I don't know if this will go live in time. It might make it, depending on how fast this upload works. I'm just gonna pop this drone video unedited up onto YouTube, and that might give you guys time to watch it before the tour. Then you'll know what it looks like from the air, and then you'll have even better understanding of what you're looking at. That could be cool. All right, guys. Well, it's uploading. I didn't take any time to edit it or put music or anything on it, so it'll be just video. But let's pack the cooler. I love it. Yep, we're doing the same. And yeah, so the drone tour that I just shot is uploading right now, and maybe we got 20 minutes. Maybe it'll be uploaded and live before we get in the dinghy. But keep an eye on the channel and we'll see. I'm not so sure because it's only 1% uploaded so far, but who knows? Maybe. I'm going to go get ready, pack some beers, and we'll see you on the tour. possible.
So, you should set a.
What a great tour of the bay, Craig. Thank you.
Thanks, Craig.
Make sure you bring in the leftover beer for sure.
Yeah, please bring it in. So Steve's gonna set a. He's gonna set a time for First Mate Meg when she's gonna be the helms. You should set it. Meg takes the helm tomorrow, 8 a.m. She's gonna crush the helm.
Yeah, I will. All right, everybody.
Now we're back to being boring.
I brought 6 beers. We only drank 2. We're really slipping.
Steve, like 6 beers. We can hop on the paddle boards for a little bit.
Okay. Oh.
What do you do with this water? Do you just dump it out and refill it, or you let it sit overnight? Is that what you're doing with this bleachy dog diaper water?
What do I do with it?
That's what I'm asking you. What do you like? Do you take them out and then dump the water out, and then
When I'm washing them?
or you let them sit in there overnight? Is that
Oh,
what
I let them sit overnight. Like if you put soap in there with it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Soap
just let
and
them
bleach?
sit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to understand protocol.
All right. And Craig, thank you for encouraging everyone to share this across social media. Love it, love it, love it. Glad you enjoyed the tour of the bay. And I appreciate Air Force family, all of you that were telling everyone to go to the other stream. Thank you. Maybe when we do that, maybe I should have ended this stream and started only that. I don't know. But then again, maybe it's better to be on here.
Steve, we're learning.
Yeah, we're figuring it out.
We're figuring it out.
Maybe it's actually better because people came on here, if they saw the comments, would have gone to the other stream. Who knows? We're amateurs. We're figuring it out as we go along. It's not our profession. Oh, wait, chat disconnected. Did it disconnect? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's working. Okay, good. You're doing great. Thank you.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I know, right? What's number 38? 38 people? I think we had 38 concurrents in there. Maybe is that what you mean? Would your drone be able to fly back and video the waterfall? That's
a great idea.
Damn good question.
Well, let's
Frick.
find out exactly where the
I got to figure out where it is, but yes, probably. It all depends on range, but that is a great idea. I got to try to figure that out. 38 likes. All right. Yeah. Thank you. We're growing. We're still a tiny little channel, but we're growing. We're getting there.
We're just a wee.
We're trying to be all
baby
grown
channel.
up now.
A wee baby.
Yeah.
What is that? What is that? They go a wee.
That's the
baby.
Scottish. It's just a wee. I don't know. I can't remember. But that's a good idea to go film the waterfall. I got to figure out where that drone is. I'm gonna the waterfall is. I'm gonna look in the guidebook and see. I love it. I love that we had 2 streams going at the same time. I didn't even think about that when we left. I don't know if you guys have, like, is that good or bad? If we have, like, seems to me like the stream that was going and everyone was saying, hey, go over to the other stream. Maybe that's better? I don't know. It's all a learning experience. But I'm going to grab my guidebook and see if I can figure out where the waterfall is. Maybe I can fly to it. That would be really awesome. Oh, by the way, did that video upload? Did anybody get a chance to watch it?
What video?
I uploaded the drone video. Let me see if it finished.
Oh, sorry, buddy. I love this pineapple juice so much. Like, I shouldn't like it as much as I do.
You shouldn't.
No.
This guidebook doesn't give a lot of detail. It looks like it didn't upload.
Pugs, you guys want to snuggle? Sun's coming up. Get some sunshine on my plants. Let's see how they're doing. The smell is kind of starting to go away from your PFD, Steve.
Oh, that's good news.
That's great news. Right, Pugs? Uncle Steve's not smelling as bad as he was.
Yeah, boy, this book does not have a lot of detail. Like the one that I bought from Mexico was full of details. All right. All right, where's the waterfall? Trail to Hakatea Village, Daniels Bay Dinghy Landing. Up to the ridge.
Good boy, Bubba.
Oh, there's the waterfall. Oh, it's a 3 to 4 hour hike to the waterfall.
Fuck that. Sorry.
We will not be going there.
Yeah. You can. I'm not.
But how far is that? Looks like it pretty much follows. There's like a little stream or a small river that I could maybe follow that with the drone.
Scoot over.
I'm gonna see if I can fly the drone up there. Unless you want to jump on the paddle boards, do that instead.
I don't care. Scoot over.
I'm gonna see if I can fly the drone up there. Unless you want to jump on the paddle boards, do that instead.
I don't care.
All right, drone. Let's go see what we can find. Go this way.
This. Did you open all this mail
Yes.
with the county of the assessor? What was that? Is that my tax?
No, I think that was about the boat.
Oh. This. Did you open all this mail?
Yes.
With the county of the assessor? What was that? Is that my tax?
No, I think that was about the boat.
Oh. Do you see there's this Predict Win seminar
What?
on May 13th? There's a Predict Win seminar.
I guess. You want to do it?
Predict Win seminar.
What?
I mean, more knowledge is more knowledge.
Yeah.
As Steve would say. Predict Win seminar.
I guess. You want to do it? What, did you see an email about it or something?
No, it's on the Ocean Posse events.
Oh. Yeah. What, did you see an email about it or something?
No, it's on the Ocean Posse events.
Oh.
Takeoff. Home point updated.
All right. Now we got to locate this river. Ugh. All right. Now we got to locate. It's got to be running in that low-lying area. That's the only thing that would make sense. Should be able to follow it up there.
So
Yeah.
beautiful.
It's so thick. I'm sure there's a river down there, but it's got to be running in that low-lying area.
It's really beautiful.
Should be able to follow it up there.
So beautiful. You're
So
recording
thick.
all this, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure, there's a river down there, but I already have a weak signal. It's not going to make it. It was such a good idea.
I don't know if you hear that, Joshua, but it's not going to work because it's weak signal.
It's all right if I go get out, so there's more of a direct line of sight between me and the drone. I'll get a little bit more, but I don't think I'm going to be able to see far enough. I already have a weak signal. It's not going to make it. It was such a good idea.
I don't know if you hear that, Joshua, but it's not going to work because it's weak signal.
It's all right if I go get out, so there's more of a direct line of sight between me and the drone. I'll get a little bit more, but I don't think I'm going to be able to see far enough. That was such a good idea.
Max altitude reached.
Wow.
Oh, Betty. Jane, you just commented about all the toys. Yeah, Steve is like the kid that never grew up, but now just buys himself all the toys. He's like the 13-year-old kid with the drone with the thing. He's hysterical with all his little fun stuff. He really is like a little kid. Just commented about all the toys. Yeah, Steve is like the kid that never grew up, but now just buys himself all the toys. He's like the 13-year-old kid with the drone with the thing. He's hysterical with all his little fun stuff. He really is like a little kid. Steve is like the kid that never grew up, but now just buys himself all the toys. He's like the 13-year-old kid with the drone with the thing. He's hysterical. He really is like a little kid.
Couldn't find it.
Robert wants to have a phone call tomorrow.
Okay. Couldn't find it. Okay.
Landing.
Okay. Getting good at not crashing the drone. That's always a plus. All right, fellas, guys and girls, no luck on flying to the waterfall. I was pretty far up there. I felt like if it was visible from the air, I would have found it. It's always possible that there's no water running right now. Fellas, guys and girls, no luck on flying to the waterfall. I was pretty far up there. I felt like if it was visible from the air, I would have found it. It's always possible that there's no water running right now. Fellas, guys and girls. All right. No luck on flying to the waterfall. Craig, I tried it. The drone made it up really far, and I think had the waterfall been visible or findable, I would have made it, but hard to say. It was, by the time I ran out of signal, it was, you know, over a mile away. Really far. So who knows? And I think had the waterfall been visible or findable, I would have made it, but hard to say. Want to watch the Agave episode?
Ready?
Yep.
Give me 1 second. I just got comfortable though.
Oh, okay.
You want
Want me to come over there?
Yeah.
All right.
Hi, mister.
All right. Monsieur Cornichon, you're gonna have to adjust a little bit, my buddy.
I'm so comfortable right now. Still.
Yeah. Then you should stay that way. Yeah. Yeah. Cornichon.
Did you see? I forwarded you the prescriptions from the.
Yes, I did see that.
I see him, Steve.
Really?
You can see the mast. Turn around. Look. So beautiful.
And honestly, 23 days at sea, just getting as close to another boat somehow feels good.
We are celebrity fashion designer turned first mate Meghan, and I'm Wall Street executive turned Captain Steve.
We checked out of reality to follow our dream.
Wait, is this the same volume as the episode,
Welcome to our outrageous
or did you just really turn it down?
I don't know. It did seem a little quieter.
Can you?
I'll mention that. Well, actually, I mean, you asked me to turn it down, so maybe it is.
So go back.
Kind of putting ourselves right in front of them.
I see him, Steve.
Really?
You can see the mast. Turn around. Look. So beautiful.
And honestly, 23 days at sea, just being as close to another boat somehow feels good.
We are celebrity
Yeah,
fashion
it's quiet.
designer turned first mate Meghan, and I'm Wall Street executive turned Captain Steve.
We checked out of reality
This is so
to follow
clean.
our dream and sail around the world on our catamaran with our 2 pugs.
Welcome to our outrageous journey.
He said he hadn't gotten a photo of us, so I just sent it to him. CPA's down to less than 3 miles now, so I'm kind of putting ourselves right in front of them. Hopefully he enjoys the friendliness here.
Or he thinks we're being dicks. He might just think we're being dicks.
I don't think I'm gonna call him when he's a little closer and just say, hey, sail by and let's wave at each other. We haven't seen another boat for 9 days.
He didn't put that.
Agave.
Put what?
He didn't put the. It's
This is
actually
vessel
23 days.
Tuesday.
Oh boy. Who the fuck are you, guy?
Vessel calling Agave. It's Agave. Go ahead.
Well, hello there, Agave. We are the vessel just 15 miles right in front of you. And you may have noticed I actually closed my CPA a little bit. We haven't seen another vessel in 9 days. And if you would like to sail by and give us a friendly wave, that would be fun.
Good. Yeah, I was just looking at the AIS and I was looking at the CPA and it looks like we're going to be quite close by. So we'll definitely come by and say hi. I think we spoke some another catamaran a few days ago. But yeah, it's pretty lonely out here.
Another catamaran.
Exactly.
Pretty lonely out here. I never.
We were on the vessel for 9 days, so we actually got quite excited when we saw you pop
That's
up on
good. We
the
don't need
AIS.
it 3 times. I'm guessing he made a judgment call there that would have been overdone.
We left out of Los Angeles in December, but we went as far south as El Salvador, and then we departed from El Salvador to cross.
Wow.
Great journey. Okay. And how long you guys been at sea for then?
This is day 23.
You can, I'm playing with my necklace and it's hitting the mic.
How's everything?
Things are going great. This is our first Pacific passage, so we've had our moments. The weather was pretty sporty the last couple nights, as you probably know. And of course, a few things have broken, but all in all, we're just having a glorious time, enjoying the nice weather and the beautiful sailing. How about you?
Yes, we left the Galapagos last week.
No? Things are...
And how long you guys been at sea for then?
This is day 23.
23 days at sea, right? And how's everything?
Things are going great. This is our first Pacific passage, so we've had our moments. The weather was pretty sporty the last couple nights, as you probably know. And of course, a few things have broken, but all in all, we're just having a glorious time, enjoying the nice weather and the beautiful sailing. How about you?
Yes, we left the Galapagos last Tuesday. We had a pretty rough start in the doldrums, lots of
Good, I'm glad
rain
you got me out.
kind of really shifty wind. And as soon as we got out of that, it was pretty glamorous sailing. As always, there's always been a problem from there. One of our sail is on the news right now, and then the big kite that we're flying right now is showing sign of fatigue, and even though it's only 2 years old. So we're trying to babysit it for the next 800 miles before reaching Nuku Hiva, I think, on Monday.
That's where we're headed as well. I figured based on your heading, we were going to the same place. But yeah, and I altered course just to put myself right in front of you. So you're a little faster than we are, so you'll get there first. But it sure will be nice to say hi when you go by. Why don't you leave me to starboard?
Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to go as far as 270. That's the course that we're trying to aim. So let's see what when we get a bit closer, we can always change course as we approach it.
Sounds like a plan. We look forward to waving at you. And I don't think you'll be close enough to send you a beer, but we'll get some video of your boat, and happy to share that with you as well.
It sounds fantastic. We'll keep an
Fantastic.
eye on you guys out there, and then maybe we speak again once we close by.
Sounds like a plan. We'll see you soon. Some Tuesday clear.
If not by Wednesday.
My fingers.
Dude.
Hold on, let me brace myself, Steve. Okay. Like all that needs to be cut out. Like short. Like start it here.
Nothing yet.
Yeah, I know I gave him those instructions.
9 miles, 10 miles. When he gets within 8 miles, like in theory, I could probably see his mast. it's so small.
I think he might be coming from that direction. Because if you look at the radar, he's coming like this, dude.
He's like right
I don't think you're. I think you should be looking this way.
this. It's this. There it goes. They're coming up the hill. We're gonna have to email the lady that we're gonna be going to
Is it like this?
on a whatever day tomorrow.
Or that's
Yep.
the British wave.
Yeah, I think that's the British. That's the royal.
Maybe the French wave is like. What is the French?
I don't know, but the French know how to live, man. I mean, think about the French. What are they? Wine, cheese, and awesome sailboats.
Yeah, catamaran.
Excited to wave at Agave?
The catamaran. I'm excited for the catamaran. It's glamorous.
Your eyes are funny.
Glamour.
It's so funny how excited we are to wave at another boat. We're like
I know, it's
children on Christmas morning.
It's been a hot minute since we've seen
Just-
another human being.
Oh, look, another human.
Wow,
Hi.
that's not on the screen. It's just like I can't even comprehend how excited I'm to see another boat.
Yeah. Wait,
Get a catamaran.
9 days since we've seen any other
Well,
vessel.
no,
and
it's been
it's
9.
been longer for
It's
you.
been almost this whole time. I mean, I saw the tanker ship from like far away. It was
Yeah,
like on one of the first few days,
yeah.
but that's like 20 miles away, and it was just a shadow.
Also, look back at the video and see if it's really 9 days or if I'm making that up. But yeah, it's been
I
a long.
think it's longer
it's been
than
a long
9
time.
days since you've seen their boat.
Yeah.
But, yeah, this is gonna be fun. I see him, Steve.
Really?
You can see the mast. Turn around. Look, look, look. He's right. Just right south of the.
How much shorter did it get?
I don't know. I gotta look. Yeah, this year he didn't do this either. It's 14 minutes.
That's amazing.
We're so excited. You'd think he was bringing us gold bars. Got him.
Got him.
Got him. I can see his kite. Nice. Now that I know what I'm looking for, I can see with my bare eyes. I just couldn't pick him out. Ah, that's so awesome.
It's so rad.
I don't know why this is so exciting, but
Because Steve, we haven't seen another human being in weeks.
23 days at sea, and yeah, another boat, and he's a friendly guy. So
It's
yeah.
a sailing catamaran. It's a different thing if we see a tanker
Oh,
or
yeah,
a
no.
cargo ship.
I mean, he's the same guy. He's into sailing. He's into cats. You know, he's a friendly guy.
He's
one
a
of
Frenchie.
he's one of us.
Yeah.
So I'm looking
He's a
forward to
Frenchie.
waving at him when we go by.
That's good. You sped that up. Makes me almost wonder when I pasted
In
those
honor of our
in.
new French friends on the gunboat sailing yacht Agave, we busted out our finest French wine, which we always keep on board.
Perfect.
You may be familiar with this vintage. And we plan to toast them as they sail by in celebration of the French maritime industry and our friends.
That's good.
In honor of mon frère français, our very good French friends, we have busted out our finest French vintage wine, and we're going to give it a little try here, see what we think.
Now I'm wondering if it was a cut and paste error that I missed those instructions, because I couldn't put them all in at one time, so I had to cut it into pieces. Because he did everything else.
Aroma from the fields of Bordeaux.
I'm detecting some notes.
That's the cut we wanted.
Yeah.
Christian Dior, with just on the palate, on the finish, a little bit of Louis Vuitton, and just a hint of Renault. Do they even still make Renaults? I think they do. In case anyone's wondering, we're having some fun. I hope nobody interprets any of this fun as any disrespect for anybody French. We love our French friends and want to make sure it's not coming across the wrong way.
They own the catamaran industry. So
They own the cat. I mean, I feel like the French have got life figured out.
They really
You know, like wine, cheese, and sailing.
Yeah. Nice yachts. Nice yachts. All right. Can I give that to you?
Yeah.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Vive France.
Vive la, Vive la France. Vive la France.
I'll read that for you because I don't like fine French wine.
Here's a funny story about our French friends. We were in a restaurant one time, and our waitress was French. And she came over, she had a very good sense of humor.
We said they were gonna.
We were joking
kind of try to
around about
cut
all
to
kinds
you.
of stuff. And she walked up at one point and was going to serve some food or pour some wine or something. And she started...
I think we said just come in tight on us.
Went, oh,
I can look and see.
and we cracked up and fell on the floor. And we're like, wait, you guys really do that? We thought it was just a joke. And she goes, of course not. It's absurd. It's just you Americans think it's funny. It's like, well played, sweetheart. Well played.
The sail is just so beautiful. It's almost like a copper color. Just stunning.
Because you zoom right in on the colors.
It's gorgeous. It's like, you know, I love our, but like, look at that. It's just stunning.
It's a pretty boat. I mean,
it's gorgeous. I wonder if that's the colors that they show online. I mean, it's just like, it's gorgeous.
oh my God.
Well, that's weird.
I don't mind that. It was kind of cool. Pulled back, showed the boat, went out and showed them. Gives perspective of what you're looking at.
All right.
We'll see you in Nuku Hiva in the next few days. We are actually leaving Nuku Hiva on Thursday or Friday morning, so I hope you guys will made it by then.
Oh, yeah, I would think we will. We'll look for you and come say hi. And if you're the skipper there, that's a pretty good job, my friend. So, yeah, we've been having a lot of fun watching you come up and overtake us and watching the progress. So, yeah, like I say, feel free to sail as close by as you want. We'll get some good video. But we appreciate you playing along and having some fun with us. It's really nice to see another boat out here.
I wish I could come bear away a little bit more, but we're just like 140 for us is the max with the set configuration. So I wish we could come a little bit closer, but not this time. Maybe another time. Well, I wish you another good, maybe a few days of crossing, and we'll see you on the other side.
That sounds good. I understand the angle. I hadn't thought about that. I'm flying a regular Genoa. Do you mind if I change course and get a little closer to you?
Say again, I just heard that you say you're flying like a G, say again?
Yeah, right now I'm just flying my regular Genoa, so do you mind if I change course and come a little closer to you?
Right, so yeah, no problem. If you want to come closer, yeah, go ahead.
Fantastic, good. We'll give you a wave when we get over there.
Fantastic.
But I asked him if he would mind if I come closer, and he said, sure.
This is a good video. I hope it gets good views.
Yeah, I'm glad you sped that up.
Mm-hmm.
In case you're curious at all about why are we so excited, A, because we've been at sea 23 days and haven't seen another boat the whole time. But the gunboat 80, dude, that is the white whale right there. The gunboat is like, if you know cars, a Lamborghini maybe. I mean, it's just an amazing, custom manufactured, beautiful performance catamaran. And you just don't see them that often. You see them in races and boat shows. And to see one out here on the open ocean is amazing. And I mean, it really is just a beautiful, beautiful vessel.
Awesome. Just those couple
Right.
things he missed.
Yeah.
Although I don't. It might have been my fault because he didn't miss anything else. So I tend to think maybe it was a cut and paste error because the stupid fiver. What the fuck
Yeah.
is? It wouldn't let me paste the whole
I
thing
know.
in, so I had
I
to
know.
split it up.
I know.
Oh no, here it is. Please cut out the area where Megan's fingers are over the lens. This helps eliminate the slow footage. After I finish explaining that, should be able to see the mast at 8 miles. Cut the rest of the part where Megan is speaking. The video is shaky here. Okay.
So this house is kind of comparable. I mean, it's nicer on the outside than our house, but look at the price of it. So it's
This
like,
is impromptu.
yeah, it's nicer, a little bit nicer inside than ours. More updated, but it's $479.
Nice. Nice.
RV parking, hookups, heated pool. And it's only 3-bedroom.
Yeah, we're a 3-bedroom too, although officially I'd legally change it to a 4-bedroom, so. Is this the right version of this photo? Can you tell if this...
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, the next thing we need to do is, for the other dude, pull in all the... I need to go find all the solo sailing footage, and you need footage of whatever you have from flying home and Carter helping you or whatever. Well, no response from veterinarian lady. I'm going to take that as a good sign. Goats. Babe, it's goats.
Goats. They have to be close if we can hear them.
Mm-hmm. I can send a drone after them. I want some goat drone footage. I do feel like I should be able to see it. It's that so loud. Shit. How can that be 0?
Home point updated. Takeoff. Home point updated.
All right, goats, where are you? Goats. I wish I'd thought to put the drone up when those 10 goats were there this morning. I'll be ready tomorrow if they come back.
bugs are just killing me.
I sure wish I could solve that problem for you.
What?
The bugs.
Mister, come here.
It just seems like there should be a solution.
There's no solution. For real. There's no solution for it.
Yeah. You tried all the different potions? Come on, goats, where are you?
You see him?
No. I don't see anything. I'm going back down to the end where they were.
They're probably on the other side of the mountain.
Oh, that's an interesting thought.
You know, they climb on that mountain ridge.
Yeah, because I can fly over there. Well, you can't even see the drone anymore. It's like...
Max altitude reached.
Oh.
Maybe I can't go to the other side. It's too high.
Really?
No, I bet I can get through over here. Oh wow, look at this.
What? Are you
Just-
recording all this?
Uh-huh.
Oh wow.
Like
That's
that's
beautiful.
coming across into that other little small bay.
Yeah, right there.
Mm-hmm. I can't see the drone, but it's up there somewhere. Wow.
Is that it? The drone right there? Or that's a bird?
Might be.
Yeah, because it's not moving like a bird.
Yeah.
That's it.
And that's about where it is.
Yeah. Turn it around and face it towards us.
It's looking at you right now.
Yeah, that's it. Drone. The birds are like, what the hell is this? The birds
Remember when the birds got mad?
Yeah.
Where was
they've
that?
never
Somewhere in
seen-
Mexico.
Yeah, they've never seen this before.
Come on, goats. That's the ridge where they were walking along.
Don't be mad at the goats, Steve.
I'm not mad at the goats. I want the goats.
And we can get them in the morning.
Yeah, I hope so.
It's definitely been a beautiful anchorage. This is what I was hoping that the trip would be
Mm-hmm.
like. Where'd it go?
No wonder they walk along the ridge. Look at this. It's like goat fiesta.
Oh, it is. It's like they've actually like carved out. Yes. I hear them.
I know, I do too.
So they're here.
Drone's flying right down the ridge. I don't know if you can see it.
Hi, Betty. I can't see it.
It's all the way over here now.
It's cool. For dinner, what do you? Are you hungry or no?
Something.
I do carrot sticks.
That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't have to be anything big.
Just trying to think of things that don't use any water.
Yeah.
I can make a wrap and we can split it
Okay.
in half. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Barbecue chicken rack and some carrot sticks. That's what we're gonna have for dinner. And then I don't have to.
Not much luck on goat finding. All right, goats, you did it. I couldn't find you.
Sorry, what, Steve?
I was talking to the goats. They pulled it off. Oh, that's not.
Battery level is low. Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds. Return to home.
I think I hear the drone.
Yeah, it's right here.
Ah,
I'm landing it.
you're landing it.
Come on, sit down.
Landing.
It's making me a little nervous because it was hesitating and the boat was moving.
You guys asked Steve how many drones he's lost in the ocean. I'd love to see what his answer is.
The answer is 2. Hi, Babalicious.
Huh.
What's cooking, babe?
Dinner?
Yeah.
Okay. Or is all that in the Dropbox?
No.
Because I do want some of that video, like the drone footage and stuff.
Yeah.
And also from the GoPro. What could you put that in there?
Yes. I mean, we'll airdrop it to your camera. I don't generally put stuff in the Dropbox now because that just sucks up bandwidth.
Oh. Okay, well, yeah, I'd airdrop it to my phone. Look at that. Is that us? That's not us.
Yeah, that's drone tour today.
But that's not us.
No, that's not us.
There we are. That's not us either. Weird house. That's gorge. Look at
Right?
that. Right, so there's 3 homes there.
Yep.
They said there's 12 people that live in this little bay
Oh, okay.
online.
Where'd you see that?
Online.
Oh.
Grok. So, weird man. Over here. Look at that.
Weird man.
I don't want the footage with the house in there. It's weird. It seems like you're not alone. We want to be like lone soldiers. Like this. Gorge. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. It's cool.
This looks stupid. I love how the sun's coming out too.
Old man Pickles.
Monsieur Cornichon.
Aw. He's a sweetie.
Cornichon. Oh, come on.
What if that guy cooks for his charter guests?
I don't know.
I'm so curious. You want a beverage, a beer?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, babe. Thanks.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Did it again.
Oh boy.
Let the water run.
Oh.
Hey. Not tremendously, but. Crazy. Hey, we don't hear it. We don't hear the goats over here.
Yeah.
Why is that? Because they kill them all?
I don't know.
You know? Why don't we hear them here? So before we go to bed, why don't we put the Starlink in the solar panel away before you lock it?
Okay.
You know?
Well, the solar panel stays there because that's charging the battery.
Right.
But the Starlink I'm going to take out.
You could always just put the dinghy on the davits now.
I guess that's true. We're not going to use it again, are we?
And same thing with the paddleboards. Can go back out.
Oh boy.
Huh?
What are you watching?
I'm shopping for music.
Shopping for music for what?
What?
For what?
For the drone video.
Oh.
Hanging on,
All right, Cappy.
walking tall.
Spicy barbecue chicken ranch.
She just whipped it right up, folks. Thanks, babe.
Sure. The goal was to use the least amount of drama in the kitchen, the least amount of water.
Working hard, making less. Some days are bad, bad at best. Foolish notions, foolish lies.
this nonsense. Figure it out later. Babe.
Steve?
Heavenly Father, thank you for this food and this wonderful woman who's prepared it. Please continue to give us your protection, our safety, your wisdom. Work on our hearts to be good with each other.
Yeah.
In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. And we pray for the pugs too.
Yeah, pugs. I'm gonna pray veterinarian lady leaves us alone.
That'll be awesome.
I take it as a good sign she didn't respond today.
Well, her responses have all been like a day late. So we'll give.
But we went first thing this morning, and yesterday she responded the same day with that "when you're going to be here" thing. Hopefully it's just bureaucratic. I got to put a date in the book.
Yeah.
You know, I got to check this box. Yum.
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see goats.
Where?
So, you know, on this black ridge here, where they were walking before, you see a black one and a white one moving right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Can you get it?
All the drone batteries are low.
Oh.
I flew them all.
Oh, we don't like carrots, Mom.
I saw them. Now I can't find them. You still see them? Oh, yeah.
No, you didn't see the white one.
I see the white one. No good. Shoot. Wish you'd been there when I was flying around looking for you guys. I was trying to find you to get good goat pics.
Yeah.
Is there bacon in here?
Yeah. It's It's crunchy barbecue chicken
It's tasty.
with yours has some French cheese, crispy onions, regular onions,
Yeah.
homemade ranch Greek yogurt dressing, and fresh hydroponic lettuce.
All right.
It's good, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to achieve not making a mess in the kitchen or having to do dishes.
Mm. Huh? It's excellent.
But also eating something that we haven't had before.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Sparky over there. There's food. There's food. I know it.
Only way he'll get out of bed.
You sure, Konachon?
He is such a good dog. We hope the veterinarian falls in love with us and then makes us the mascots for French Polynesia cruisers. We're already history-making pugs, We made history, Mom. Call the Guinness Book. I gotta do that. I gotta reach out to them. "28 days at sea, Mom." Huh. I want to ask that guy if he meant it to look like a witch, but it was a mermaid on a paddleboard, on a surfboard with a paddle.
Pretty damn funny if he was like, huh?
Yeah. You know, I see all these other boat logos, Steve. I still think Some Tuesday is the best.
I know.
Just because of the font, you know?
Worked out so well.
Had little tweaks. Some Tuesday 2.0.
Some Tuesday, the Meghan era.
I just want to make it better, Steve.
Yeah.
Some Tuesday, the Meghan era.
Mm-hmm.
You know Mom's going to give you a treat. This really was a beautiful anchorage. Like, this is what I've been imagining.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what the batteries ended up at. Never. 60. Man.
Steve, it was partly cloudy all day.
I know. Like right now, we're using 700 watts. What the hell is running?
Fans, Starlink, computers,
Well,
charger cables, kitchen, oven. The oven's off now.
well, we'll run it a little while when you go to bed. How's that?
Run what?
Generator.
Ooh, you hear that, buggers? Uncle Steve said we could have air conditioning tonight for a little bit. It's crazy that that's like my luxury now.
The fans down below are not on, right?
No.
The fuck is pulling 700 watts?
No, there's 3 fans in there right now.
They're all off.
Yeah, there's 3 fans right here. They're
Oh.
on.
3?
Well, I have one that's on the dog bed. I probably should turn that off if they're not sitting there. 2 in
And
the
those 2
window.
are running.
I was running the oven.
But not anymore.
No,
Like something right now is actively pulling 700 watts.
just one thing.
No, but I mean, we're using 700 watts. You know what I bet you a chunk of it is?
The ice machine.
No, I've found battery chargers use
Yeah.
a surprisingly high. Let's see. Nope, no, bad theory. Didn't do shit. What is pulling
The
all
ice
that?
machine's on.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty good chunk of it. Looking. Nothing.
No?
What'd you turn off?
A fan?
No big effect. That fan must be fairly efficient. I mean, maybe 20 watts. I mean, that's
the
not
tiny
nothing.
fan.
Huh?
That's the tiny fan.
But we're still around 700. Ouch. That was my fault. I stuck the microphone in there and somehow thought you'd still be able to hear me. That was dumb. Anyway, we were just saying, we're just doing the end of the day check-in here. We're still fighting the ongoing battle with electricity, and our house bank is down to only 60%. We didn't have very much sun today. It was kind of cloudy. I mean, it was pretty good sun, but it was just not enough to catch up, man. So we're gonna have to run the generator a little bit tonight, which is a shame, but so be it. That means Megan gets some air conditioning, so she'll be happy about that.
Yeah.
I try to save it if we have to run it. I've been trying to save it so we run it at bedtime, so we can also turn on the air conditioning without feeling guilty about it. But yeah, we had a very nice. Megan made me a delicious barbecue chicken wrap, and those little.
Being lazy.
It was delicious. It was fantastic.
But I was being lazy. I honestly didn't want to do anything in the heat. I didn't want to use any energy. I didn't want to use any water.
Yeah, no, it's great. It worked great. It's fantastic. And then the candlelight dinner you see out there, those are little battery powered lights that are rechargeable. Megan bought them for, I don't know, on Amazon or something. Yeah.
You guys, I love Home Goods.
They're so great.
I love Home Goods, and I bought them, and they're amazing.
Yeah, they're really nice. So anyway, we're gonna keep working on the electricity. Like the other night, we had a really good success. We went to bed at like 95% and woke up at 89. That was amazing. And we need to just sort of replicate that. And we just have to be very, very diligent. When the sun goes down, we got to turn everything off. That's what makes the big difference. So I'm going to set up a scheduled
a scheduled live stream is the word I'm looking for in my
First
brain.
Mate Meg is gonna be Helms Lady tomorrow. I'm
That's
excited
right.
about that.
Exactly. So she's going to do all the sailing and the driving tomorrow, and
stuff.
everybody will get to see how that goes. But any final questions or comments or anything before we turn off? I'm so glad all of you guys could join us. And
Night, y'all. Good night.
glad we were able to do the harbor tour. We're definitely going to make that a tradition every place we go. Like this new bay that we're going, we'll share that. And haven't yet really figured out how I could take it on shore because I don't have a battery to power the Starlink. I can power it in the dinghy, but I don't have anything to use it on shore. So I don't know. They do sell batteries for them, but there's no way to order anything here. But you know, we'll keep expanding and trying new things. But thank you all for coming and hanging out. We are take a last gander here at the beautiful sunset in the sky, and we're gonna go ahead and end the stream now, and we're gonna schedule one for tomorrow morning, and we will see you then. I hope you join us then, and thanks for everything. Nighty night. Yeah, I think everyone left too. Thanks, Joshua. Bye bye.